We are live for the first ever edition that's partnering with CFS. We're having the Sunday Night Football show. Come on, we're going to have a special guest joining in. Lots of people talking. We're going to discuss the game. We'll be able to get there. You want to get on the show, I'll shoot you the invite. No thanks. This is just a chance to shoot the stuff, and let's just get going. All right. Here we go. What a great day of football that we had in there. I've got some other stuff and stuff that we're going to have to look at. There we've got the Lakers game going on right now. We're going to definitely talk about that. The Lakers are off to a big lead. There, last time I looked, they were up by 10. We're going to definitely have some conversations. I need to look at some stuff, make some lines, try to see what you guys like. You got to tell me so we can be able to make some cash tonight. Take a look. As always, people do lose money on the show. We're not 100% guaranteed, as always. So best of luck with you with all your bets. Again, this is just our opinion. All right. Thank you for there. Who do we got in the chat? We got one person joining the chat. Rich should be on with me a little bit later. Be able to look at what I like looking at this game already tonight. What's up, Geraldo? Thanks for joining. What's up, D? D will be on as soon as he is able to get home. That'll be good. Till then. Hello. Can you hear me? All right. Sorry about that. A little bit of mic things. Yeah, I like that over 8.5. I got to take a second there. I was hoping Rich would be on with me right there to be able to take a look. Personally, I'm on Seattle in this game. I don't trust this New England Patriots passing game. I'm on them quite large. I think there's more weapons in Seattle. The only questions I have with Seattle is their ability basically to be able to run the ball and whether they even care if they would like to run the ball. So I got to look at some props. We got roughly about 15 minutes. Sony Michel, 8.5 rushing attempts. I definitely like that. If you got that prop, that they should definitely run the ball a ton here. That would be one thing I'm looking at. I was going to kind of look at the numbers, what we've got. Actually, let's dive into the numbers real quick here so we can see what's going on. Bear with me 1 second while I take a look at some lines there. What's up, Slammy? Haven't seen you in a while. Glad to join us. Glad you're able to hear. What's up, Rich? Rich, you coming on? Guys can't leave me hanging here, and definitely need somebody else just to pop on with me. There, I definitely celebrate. There's lots of things we're going to talk about and discuss. Rich, which way are you leaning on this? Are you taking Seattle or are you taking Sir? Glad to be back. It's good to have you in here. It's good to have you here. We should have a good show. So let's go ahead and take a look at those props right now, what we got open. Got alternative lines going here. I actually like Seattle minus 10.5. Like I said, I'm bullish on the Seattle team at home. I think they're going to put on a show. James White's going to be out. So I think they're going to try to run the ball. I think you're going to try to see it. Cam Newton run the ball. I mean, that's really going to be what I see their offense. 37.5 yards. That's a little high for a quarterback. I got burned with Lamar Jackson today. All right. Well, if I do kind of a lot of times follow what Rich says. Rich likes that. We're just going to go ahead and take that. It's a little juice though, but we shall take that. I definitely like the Cam TD thing. I think he definitely works his way and gets in. Apparently Cam's yards are going up. Probably the news with James White being out. Gonna have lots of quarterback runs. I actually kind of like Cam Newton throwing an interception. I think he's going to have to throw. Last week, they only threw less than 20 yards, was their longest pass from scrimmage. So I definitely think – actually, I'm going to take that in a different place. Not sure I'm on with the Edelman. Not enough yards for me. N'Keal Harry hasn't proven anything. They kind of like this kid, Damiere Byrd. They keep throwing to him anyway. More than N'Keal Harry. James White's out. Let's look. We got Russell Wilson, pass completions 20.5, interceptions half, longest completion 35.5. I could see that. Lock it over 4.5 catches. Yeah, I haven't got to that yet. Chris Carson, who had about 12 yards last week, rushing the ball. They set his prop at 55.5. I almost feel like you got to go below that. I definitely do like the lock at 4.5. I'll take that. That's got a good number on there too. I'll tail those, Rich. Rich, once again, are you joining the show? I'm also going to take DK Metcalf. I think Metcalf, we're on a primetime game. I think he's the kind of player who's going to step up. I think his 53.5 yards is too small. So I think we'll catch about 4 catches tonight for about 65 yards. So I definitely kind of like that. I'll go ahead and take that. Someone else likes that as well. My line's changing as I try to take it. Everything I like is getting juiced up to the yang. I don't know. That juice is too high now. Carlos Hyde rushing yards, 29.5. So that's why I kind of like there. They really gave Carlos Hyde a lot of carries. I'm going to take the under 55.5 for Carson, Chris Carson. I think they're going to sit there and definitely look. Yeah, I was going to look at their team total. I was going to look at their points total right now to see what we're at. Those are kind of the only props I've got. If you got some other props in your books, we've got a Patriots +4 is still the opening line. Team total for the Patriots is 20.5. I think the score is like 24-14, 24-17. I could even see a 24-10, but I definitely think the Seahawks score 24. The problem is their total is 24.5. I'm not sold on this Patriots to score that much, Rich. There's nothing that I've seen there. They struggled in Dolphins in Miami. They're going to turn around and run cross country over to Seattle. Obviously, the crowd is not there, but at that point, you're just betting on Bill Belichick, which may not be a bad bet, but I don't know. It's really not something I want to do where I'm putting all my eggs in the basket of Bill Belichick and just saying, okay, because he's going to score, I'm going to take that. No, I'm not sure I'll do that. I mean, do you guys see? Is anyone else coming on with me today? It's going to be a long time for me to talk consistently. Yeah, which that's what they're putting the line at. I mean, they're putting the line right there at 24-20, the total at over 45. Hold on. Someone's texting me. As soon as I can figure out where I put my phone. Yeah, I could definitely see pulling the trigger on that. Damn, I dropped something. Yeah, I'm trying to see what I have live, what I don't have live. They struggled to score 3 touchdowns versus the Dolphins. Seattle's a better team than the Dolphins. I mean, that's the question. I mean, it's also a question. I mean, I think this is totals directly correlated with. What do you think? If you think the Pats are going to score 21 points, then I would take the over, because I think this defense is decimated by people that opted out. So if you think that it's going over, I would sit there. Like I've got one bet with the Pats plus 10.5. That's the one bet I'm probably secure in this game on. Other than that, I'm not really secure on anything in this game. I think the Seahawks are the better team. I think they'll come out and they'll prove it. I like Seattle to win. I like the over 45. That's generally my lean. The line dropped to 44. I wasn't too happy. Generally, when that does happen, you sometimes have to look up and see if you're on the right side. Also going on, somehow the Lakers-Nuggets game somehow finished the quarter at 50. So that was pretty good. I mean, we've got to see what's going on. I did get 4.5, so the line is moving. It's moving back and forth. So if you line shop, you'll probably get a better line. It's going, well, it's actually now at 4.5 for the Patriots. I was trying to see what we could do to tease. If there's a teaser that I liked. Doing something with the Monday night game. Yeah, I was thinking the over 38.5. I'm not going to put 2 teasers on this inside the game. I've already, like I said, told you, I already got a plus 10.5. But I'd be perfectly fine. Actually, I'll do that. I'll do the Patriots plus 11, over 38.5. We hit our other teaser today. So we'll try for 2 in a row on the teaser market. We'll take Patriots over 38.5, Patriots plus 11. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tie that in with the Raiders. And the only reason I'm tying that with the Raiders is I already got 2 parlays closing with the Saints. So I'll do that for 2 units. Patriots over 38.5 here. Let me put that in the banner. So I'll tell you guys what I'm like. I know you guys are opposite the chat, but I'm going to take it. I got to listen to my girl. This is my thing. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's going to be fun to see. Let me look at the game props. This is the last thing we haven't taken a look at. So we got Carson under 55 rushing. Lockett over 4.5 receptions.
It was so smoky you couldn't see the skyline of Seattle. But the skies cleared where CenturyLink Field was out.
All right, let's see what we got here. We're watching this Laker game. We're getting a lot more score in the second quarter, so that's good for my pregame overs. Here comes Rich. Thanks, Rich. I thought you were going to leave me hanging here. I was just going to be talking to myself.
Yeah, I was in the on the YouTube broadcast, and it wasn't broadcasting the video, so I couldn't hear anything. I didn't know you were on yet.
All right. Thought you were in the chat.
I was in the chat, but there was no video.
Okay, that's weird. Let me just work on this banner that we got for the plays. So, why are we leaning the Patriots here?
I mean, I don't ever like betting against the Patriots. Don't normally make money betting against the Patriots. I don't so much think they win the game. I think they score 3 touchdowns. I think they're able to move the ball. I think that everybody is still handicapping Seattle like they have this amazing defense, and they really don't. I mean, their defense is really, really not great anymore.
I'd agree with that. Yep.
So, I think the Patriots will be able to move the ball, and I didn't realize. I was just reading about James White. I didn't realize all the stuff that had happened this week. Did you, James White's father died in a car accident this morning?
No, I did not hear that.
Yeah, so his father died in a car accident this morning. His mother was in the car as well. She's in critical condition. And then earlier in the week, Belichick's mother died on Monday, I think, and Belichick's girlfriend's father died like 2 days later.
That's crazy. That's
not
good.
Yeah, so a lot of stuff going on there.
And you still like the Patriots?
I like them to score 3 touchdowns.
All right. So we're not saying we like him to win the game. We like him to score 3 touchdowns.
I don't like the Patriots to win the game. But I do like them to score. I actually think the game probably goes over.
Yep.
I think the game goes over. I think both team totals probably go over, but
okay.
I think the Patriots is the more sure team total to go over. So I took the lower one there.
Yep.
And I think both teams will be able to move the ball. We know the Patriots defense is depleted from all the guys that are sitting out this season.
Yeah.
They didn't have a terrible showing last week, but that was the Dolphins, so kind of hard to gauge a whole lot there.
But the Dolphins were able to put up points and move the football consistently.
Right.
If they'd stopped going for it on 4th down, they probably would have won the game.
Yeah. Yeah, and they were able to move the ball and put up points today too. Against the Bills defense is pretty solid.
Yeah, so we've gone 2 weeks into the season now. And I was going to say, what's the trends that you've seen? In my eyes, this will be the lowest line you'll see Green Bay for the next 13 weeks. I don't think you're going to see a Green Bay -6 available. You're going to get 8s and 9s. I think Kansas City actually having a team play them all the way that close and that close to the vest, I think you'll see that's the last you'll see their 9. I know a lot of people in the second half took San Diego at 10, and that died. But
right.
You had plenty chances. I definitely like the move to Justin Herbert. I think we realize the Jets suck. You're going to start to see 10s for every Jet game. I can't see any there. They've basically been almost blown out every game. I mean, yes, they came back last week versus the Bills and made it respectable, but for the most part, they were blown out that game. Right. Dallas overs, I wonder what you're going to give me. I mean, that defense is so terrible. That's there. I had a buddy today who was asked of a parlay, and I said, take the over 62. It's like 62. I'm not taking that. There's no way I'm taking that. I go, I don't care. And he throws me 7 parlays. And I said, okay, do another parlay and give me the over 62 somewhere in there. Just trust me. They're going to score 70 points in that game. Granted, they go up against Atlanta, and somehow Atlanta muffed up the game to be able to somehow to lose that game. The public had no idea what Minnesota's. I guess they ignored the fact that some 5 of their 7 best players all left the team. And their defense is a shell of what it was. Their offense is in ruins. Teams are just stacking the box for Davin Cook. If you drafted him for fantasy, you're crazy. I think the Rams look good. Beating Dallas last week, beating Philly this week. That offense is once again putting up 30, 40 points. That's going to be a team you're going to look over. I will say this is another trend you see. Arizona twice has been picked to go over by most pundits for the last 2 weeks, and both games went under. That's something to kind of keep in mind, especially late in the game, which we could talk about. Did you see the end of that game?
Which game?
The Arizona-Washington game.
Yep.
It's a 12-point game. You're at the 2-minute warning. It's 3rd and 3. Washington has all 3 timeouts. They stop them on 3rd and 3. Actually, sorry, it was 2nd and 3. They stop them on 3rd and 3 right after the 2-minute warning. They just let the clock go. And you're like, okay, well, maybe they want to save some of their timeouts. I don't know really what they're thinking. Time is the most precious commodity there. You have to make sure you had time on the clock to be able to do something. But you then go to the next down. I'm sorry. If I was on defense, I'd go, forget you, coach. Timeout. Oh, you had me on the field hitting and tackling people. There's a purpose and a reason for that. If you had no purpose and for a reason, we should have just stood up and said, okay, go walk into the end zone because it doesn't matter.
Right.
Guys, we quit. We're done. Just go ahead and take a knee. We're not really going to play. I mean, I guarantee you're going to hear some things coming out of that Washington locker room where someone yelled at Rivera. So some defensive veteran or something is there. It's going to be pissed all in, or even Chase Young, or who's the kid they drafted from Mississippi State, who's a complete there. Not last year's draft, the year before, the 2019 draft. Defensive end, Mississippi State.
Sweat?
Yeah, Montez Sweat. Yeah, he's the kind of guy who would just kind of get crazy. Yep. Baltimore's, you're going to start to see 10s. They're blowing everybody out. As much as I hate it, you're going to find out who the best team in the league is next year when Baltimore plays Kansas City in Baltimore.
Yeah, I think Baltimore is the better well-rounded team now.
Yep.
Kansas City. Today was probably an outlier. I mean, they played. The Chargers played them close. It's a divisional team. They've seen them multiple times a year. They had a good game plan. They played keep away, and then they gave the game away at the end. They gave the game away because they should have came away with 7 when they had the ball down, 1st and goal on like the 2 or the 3. Yep. They should have came away with 7 there. I would have went 4 downs instead of kicking that field goal. They should have came away with 7 there, and then they're in overtime. They get the ball first, and then for some reason, 4th and less than a yard, they decide to punt. KC's hot. I mean, they're hot. They're coming right down the field on you. The game was over when they kicked it back to them. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the one thing you saw, and that was, I think, the key thing in that game with so many guys going out. Ingram going out. Ingram is there. By the time they got to the 4th quarter, and if you really look, that's when KC started to move. Oh, pick!
There we go.
Pick 6, Patriots. Not what I was expecting, but that happens when the receiver just dropped the ball. Nothing they could do.
Yep.
All right, your team total is looking a whole lot better now.
Yep.
And I think San Diego has the team technically to match up with Kansas City. You can get after the quarterback.
Yeah.
You probably have one of the best secondaries in the league. If you can get Justin Herbert to basically settle in and move that offense, they're playmakers on offense. You have Allen, you have Williams, you have Henry. Henry had a great game. But you've got to either have a big enough lead or have enough guys to kind of rotate in there to be able to have the Bosas and the Ingram in the fourth quarter healthy.
And what I didn't get was the Chargers offensive line was really getting a good push on KC. I mean, they were gashing them with the run there for a little while. I mean, Kelly looked good. Eckler, they were dumping off to Eckler. I mean,
those are the only guys touching the ball.
Well,
It was. I joked around if you saw on the Discord. I mean, I was like, hand off Kelly, pass Eckler, hand off Eckler, pass Kelly. That's all they were doing. I mean, it wasn't really good for any fantasy guy who had Mike Williams or Keenan Allen. And sorry, if you drafted Keenan Allen in fantasy, you really need to check your IQ for fantasy. So. Great player, just was never going to see the ball, especially with Tyrod Taylor. Has a little bit more upside now that you've made the quarterback switch, because this has got to be the quarterback switch.
I would think so. I mean, they're not, especially, even though they didn't win the game. I mean, you have to figure that they were winning that entire game. You can't imagine that Tyrod would have had them in that same situation. I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
I mean. Maybe he would have, San Diego, the formula was simple, right? It was keep away. They held the ball the whole game. KC barely touched it. KC couldn't get any first downs. They were, it was a lot of 3 and outs, and they were really, I think they were really caught off guard by the fact that none of their normal stuff was working, right? None of their, their 15,
they couldn't run the ball. Yeah. He had no time. They had no time. But as 1-1, like San Diego guy got hurt, they were able to then move up the field. So,
well, and they were. I think Bosa and Ingram were gassing out near the end of the game. So it makes me wonder what the air quality was like there. Maybe they were having issues with getting decent air because.
Yep.
They're in the overtime. Bosa's out of the, he's off the field on like crucial second and third downs, crucial time of the game.
Yeah, you don't see like what you used to see in the 90s and the 80s, the guys on the sidelines with the oxygen sitting there.
Right.
And I mean, I don't know if it's the TV just not showing it or whatever. The Lakers have jumped out to a 15-point lead. The second quarter blown up here, there. So if you're not on the Lakers, you probably lost. Just to let you know that they're making sure this is over. I don't see Denver making these heroic comebacks that they've made in the other lineup. Let's see. Second series, we looked at that Russell interception prop. Damn, definitely thought about it. There's Carlos Hyde. Sorry, I have Chris Carson in fantasy, so
yeah, so do I.
I'm not happy. I was happy he scored twice, but when you dive into the numbers, he scored twice on 2 receptions.
I tried to trade Carson to a couple different guys this week because I don't like I didn't like that carry breakdown at all. I mean, he barely got any carries.
I think he had 6 carries, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, it was bad. And Carlos Hyde was, Hyde out touched him. I'm like, oh my goodness, I don't like the look at this at all. Yeah. And it's very misleading. Like you could have traded him last week, and nobody would have been any the wiser unless they really looked at the stat sheet and was like, wait a minute, this guy's not getting any touches.
Yeah, I got him as my 3rd pick, and it was kind of like, really, I've got to stick with that. With the Patriots up, I'm going to take an anytime touchdown for Sony Michel. I think you're going to see lots of running the ball. I think that was the plan anyway. I could see him getting down towards the goal line. I don't see him giving it to Harris. I wondered was everybody went. Hey, wait, what's up, Ken? Haven't seen you in a while. Ken, how's it feel like to have your own app named after you now? Which, by the way, don't even get me started. Hopefully you did watch the show. I'll give the CFS show did very well. We hit our plus 200 winner dog. We missed one of our other big dogs, but overall, I think we're going to end up about 7 or 8 wins over what we gave. So that's always positive. Then on Sunday, if you were in the Discord, we started off the morning at 9-4. We've got 1 game going on right now. So that's going. What's up, Ken? Glad to have you in there. Glad to have you in there. As many of you are going to, this is going to come as a shocking. I'm not a big fan who likes to type, so I have no problem doing the show because I don't have to type to you guys. There's the first catch for Lockett.
Yep.
Seattle's going right down the field. Like, who does the Patriots have any kind of pressure?
I mean, these are a lot of their defense is a lot. They're a lot of practice squad guys. So, I mean, with as many guys they had, opt out, there really isn't much. There really isn't much there. There's a nice seal block on the outside. Good game for Carson.
Yeah, that under 55 doesn't look well. He's already had 3 carries for 20 yards, but there's a flag on the play. It's when you always wonder if the book's a little bit ahead of everything you see because you look and you're like, you're still giving me a result of second drive as offensive touchdown plus 130. Okay, I'll take. We got the ball at the 35 yard lines. We got it. Ken, I was saying your own show, the Peacock app, the app of it, which is the bane of my existence right now because NBC basically moved all their premier games to Peacock, which is fine when I'm in my office or downstairs. Well, actually, no, for some reason, Roku and Peacock aren't talking to each other. So you can't download the app on Roku, which means the only place I can watch it is my iPad or I have to watch it on my PlayStation. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. But unfortunately, like the days where I could wake up on a Saturday, Sunday morning, watch the Premier League and see what's going on, I either have to leave the bedroom, which is not something I want to do. I want to sit down and relax and go to my office, especially when every single day I'm working in my office. So one extra day in the morning to go run into the office is not something I'm planning on. Oh, there we go. Lockett, catch number 2. Russell Wilson.
They must be doubling DK.
But when you sit there and you look at their wide receiver court is nasty.
Yeah, it is.
You got Lockett, you've got DK Metcalf who's still coming into his own. Disley's a solid tight end. He's not great, but he's solid. Then you got Greg Olsen. And then you're basically the forgotten man. Oh, you got that guy Josh Gordon just running around when he wants to play. There it goes. There goes Russell.
Nice run there.
Inside the red zone.
Yeah, that it seems like they're definitely turning Wilson loose a little more this year. Years past, it's been run on every, like, it seems like they just run until they have to throw. It was like basically we're going to run on first and second down, and if we get on third down, then we'll let Wilson try and figure out how to get us a first down. And this year, it seems like, at least to start, they're letting Russell do his own thing here, which is fantastic for fantasy. And I mean, the offense just seems to move.
Yeah, just got to work on that defense, but I can't even name anybody on defense except the guys that have been there forever. KJ at linebacker, yeah.
On Seattle,
yeah.
Bobby Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 linebackers, KJ and Wagner. Those are the only 2 that I still know are there.
Right.
And they traded after cornerbacks. They traded after the safeties. So,
yep.
Oh, we got Jamal Adams right now in Seattle. So that should be fun to watch. Oh, come on, Seattle! Look at that mask. That's got to be the dumbest mask I've seen of anybody wear.
That's that's a really weird mask.
I do love the obviously Andy Reid has the best mask. There's no doubt about Andy Reid has the best mask of anybody on the field. He's got the full face visor. He looks like a fireman.
He had to put the defogger on it or whatever for this week after last week. He probably wishes it was fogging a little more after watching some of those possessions.
Now, is Pete Carroll going to get in trouble by the NFL? He doesn't have a mask on.
Probably. Yeah, probably. They made a pretty big deal. Made a pretty big deal out of that from the first week.
Yeah. Well,
I think it was Gruden, like basically the entire Raiders staff. I don't think had masks on, and the Saints, I think, was the other team that I noticed didn't really have any masks on.
I also love the guys who have masks on that don't cover your nose, which means it's basically doing absolutely nothing.
Useless.
You're on it just because you probably were forced to wear it. All right, Nuggets have cut the game to 10 points, just to see the last soccer action that we have going on right now. The pick I made is up 4-1, so I think we're going to finish 10-4 on soccer today. So that will be a really nice day, which I told people I was going to get them some units to get ready for football. Try not to lose them all. All right, there we go. First down, Carson.
Nice run there. Carson's getting some good work.
Yeah, I almost want to jump off this other bet live. Oh, damn it. My touchdown bet didn't go through. You hate that. When you win a bet, you figure out you thought we went through, and then it was like, no, it was suspended. Second Patriots touchdown score. I mean, you've got him getting 3 touchdowns, so that's I'm definitely going to take some shots at these.
Yeah.
Do you have the props for like next touchdown drive is a touchdown, next touchdown drive is a punt? Like you got to get it right away. I mean, it's got to be really, really cool, fast.
Yeah, let me see what I've got here.
I'm trying to see the second touchdown. Who do you think scoring the Patriots' second touchdown? Edelman?
I mean, I would think it's probably either going to be Cam or Sony Michel. There's another catch for Lockett. That's 3.
That's 3. That's going to cash easy. Should have put a lot more on that. When you do your prop, are you doing full units?
No, it's like 3/4. I do 3/4 of what I would do for my standard NFL unit.
Okay. I mean that's damn, and I would have cashed that next drive touchdown. Boom. That puts the game right there at 7-7. The over looks really nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say Patriots touchdown's gonna either be Cam or Sony if I had to take one.
Now is Edelman just not on the same page, or it's just not the same type of quarterback?
I feel like the Patriots passing offense is just. I mean, I watched limited amounts of that game last week, but it was basically Cam running the ball, option Cam, it wasn't a whole lot of, I think he did complete about 20 passes or so, but it was it was typical Cam, right? I mean,
yeah,
he's kind of a run first guy. I mean, that's what he's looking to do, unless they're in a situation where he's gotta throw.
Well, that's my issue with Cam is he's so inaccurate when he throws, though. I mean, that was my decision with Carolina. Like I was like, I forget the guy who they ended up going with. one white guy who they put in there for the end of the year, the last 8 and 9 games when Cam was supposedly hurt.
Grier. Will Grier.
Was it Greer?
Greer.
I thought it was someone else.
That was Greer.
Was it Greer? Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, him from West Virginia, he could definitely throw the ball. And I knew it was there. And it was no surprise that Carolina's offense kind of picked up and they started to move the football. Because I forget, the last game he played was versus the Bucks, and he had guys wide open all day. DJ Moore was destroying the Bucks. He just couldn't hit him. And that's my issue. And then everyone knows I'm on the record. Week 6, week 8, I think you're going to see the move to Jarrett Stidham. I think, especially if they start off down the slide, which I think they will. I think they're going to want to open up this offense, and I think Jarrett Stidham might be the person to do it. But we'll see.
I mean, my thought was when they signed Cam, he's on a 1-year deal. I knew he would be the starter because there's no reason to sign a guy to a 1-year deal unless you're gonna use him. So I knew he would be the starter, and I figured that what they would do is they would just have Cam, start the season, and say they end up, midway through the season, and they get midway through the season and they're not in playoff position. Doesn't look like they're heading for the playoffs. Trade Cam. I mean, somebody's going to be looking for. I mean, even as a backup, right? I mean, who wouldn't want a? I mean, he would be the best backup basically that you could have.
Yeah, definitely. And the first half cashes in the Laker game, 60-50 if you were on the over. If you're on the general over, that's looking pretty good as well, sitting at 110 points. I just don't – yeah. I mean, I don't think he has many years left. We'll see. Maybe he comes out and he has a great game today, but I just don't see it. Oh, shit. I ended up getting over – what a terrible line. Yeah, I got a terrible line in that game. I thought I had the over. I did not cash it. I had 110.5. Wasn't paying attention. All right. It's all right. We move on. Here we go. The Patriots' first time on the ball. What do we got first?
Is that Sony?
Yep. Sony Michel 4-yard run. I'm interested. I mean, I just don't. You got to have a lot of discipline to just run it like this every down. And I wonder if they have the discipline to do that. I wonder if they have the offensive line too.
Yeah.
I mean, if Isaiah Wynn gets hurt, that you can kiss their season goodbye. And the guy's got hurt every year he's played. All right, there goes Edelman. First, no, it's not Edelman. It's Demario Bird again. But the Patriots have yet to attempt to throw over 20 yards. So I don't know why you would have your safety 30 yards back and everybody backpedaling.
I mean, I think Cam and N'Keal Harry could have a nice connection. It seemed like they were starting to gel a little bit in the limited camp that they had.
Yeah, Harry's the guy that I would expect that they need for them to go farther. They need Harry to step out.
Yep.
Second year, I liked him when he was at Arizona State. Big kid. There is questions whether or not he gets enough separation, especially out of the break, on some of his guys, or he's just going to be that big target to throw to. Yeah, I 100% agree with you on the props. They're definitely there's a higher sense of risk on props. It's also terrible that sometimes you're paying a higher vig than you are in anything else. So sometimes that's why I don't go a full unit on a prop, because we could be like the Kansas City game where I lost 7 of 8 props. That was disgusting.
They know that the player props are very beatable. They're a very beatable market, and it seems like almost every prop that I have, almost every prop that I play, either cashes right away or it might squeak by in garbage time at the end of the game. Otherwise, you get a feeling for it once the game starts, whether or not you got a good one or not.
All right, first third down of the game for the Patriots. Jamal Adams says nice little low to Cam. And once again,
why are they giving so much? They're giving so much separation.
It's so much cushion. They're worried about him throwing down the field, which is just stupid. That's just bad.
I mean, that's going to be great for my team total over here if they're just going to keep giving them, 8 or 10 yards with 2 or 3 yards of cushion. They'll go right down the field.
Yeah. The only thing you want to worry about this is if he's baiting them. I do love props. I mean, I love props, but yeah, they can wreck you just as much as they help you.
Yeah, I got just destroyed in that Steelers game last week. Just nothing. And what I try to stay away from, and I didn't in that game, is I try to stay away from taking multiple angles on the same player. Like, I don't like to take, receptions and yards, or, and rushing and receiving yards. I don't like to line up a lot on the same player because, something happens to that dude and you lose 2-3 bets.
Yep.
Like I've got, today I had Perriman's receptions. He got hurt. Herndon did not like it. Taking props with the Jets was probably not a great idea. But
yeah, I love Chris Herndon, but every time they keep telling me he's going to be great, and he flashes and he flashes, and he should be a matchup nightmare. And I don't know if it's a quarterback, I don't know if it's the play calling. I don't see it ever happening in New York. Every time I take him, he doesn't come close. I mean, he had one catch today.
Yeah, and the play of some of those guys is so inconsistent. Like I want to see exactly how many targets did Herndon have today? Like I think the leading target guy was Barrios, who basically came off the street. So
it's Braxton Berrios.
Yeah.
They just got a whole team of guys that used to go to Miami. Braxton Berrios went to the Patriots. He was drafted by the Patriots. He's let go. They tried to float him for 1 week, and then the Jets came and grabbed him because they were playing the Patriots.
So Perriman got hurt. He had 2 catches, 2 targets, 2 catches. So he would have cashed had he not got hurt, right? Oh, man. Harry got drilled.
Yeah, there's also 15 yards on this play. And once again, it was still another play with cushion. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, everyone can see it. They get up, jam, force them. This is not Tom Brady throwing.
They might all be on the over. Yeah. Yeah, so Herndon had he had 4 targets. He had 4 targets, 1 catch. So
and you had a prop of 3.5 catches. Yeah.
Yeah. And Perriman was 3.5. He had 2 targets, 2 catches, and got hurt. And then I had OJ Howard, who did his typical OJ Howard disappearing act, which is why I don't ever like to have him in fantasy either.
The problem, I have OJ Howard in fantasy, but I also have Noah Fant. I have Howard to see if he breaks up, but until there's an injury. I also, by the way, are on record saying I don't think the Brady thing's going to work. Has he been ejected?
That player has been disqualified from the ball game.
Jamal Adams just got kicked out.
Wow.
Shot to the head and neck.
Diggs.
Oh, it's Diggs? Okay, not Adams. Okay.
No, yeah, not Adams. Diggs.
I just saw it was the safety coming up, and I thought for sure it was there. Quandre Diggs.
Wow.
Okay, that's not that much of a.
Huh.
He's a solid player, but yeah, not anything special. Yep, let's yell at the ref. Not yourself. We're getting there. It's okay. The Canes have a guy, Jamari Carter, who's just an absolute beast at hitting people. He's been called for target for 2 straight weeks, and twice the instant replay reversed it. They were both actually clean hits.
I mean, a lot of those targeting calls, they're unavoidable. A lot of them.
Yep. My other thing is you also should start to call targeting on the running back. I mean, you should have a targeting call if the running back or the person with the ball lowers his head.
Yep. You see it so many times. The guy, the running back, and everybody loves to see it, right? You love to see the running back coming down the field and lower his head and just completely truck somebody. But there's no difference, right? There's no when a defender does it, it's targeting. When a running back does it, it's a great play.
Yeah. I will say one second, Ken, it's if you use Bet365, that's probably the best prop ones I found because they've got interesting ones. I'll show you this little dandy that you could get on Bet365 that most people don't get, but I give it out all the time on the Discord, is the steals and blocks over 1.5 in basketball. It's available on Bet365. The reason why, a lot of times, steals for some parts are random. If you get a starting guard or starting 2 guard or a guy who has a size advantage, you can generally get the 1 block, but steals are going to be deflection. The guy picks it up. He gets credited for the steal. The big man hits the ball away and the guard picks it. He gets credit for the steal. The reason I tell you to look at those is because a lot of times those are plus 320, plus 280 for over 1.5 steals, which I've hit so many times. It's not even close. Like Jamal Murray was plus 270. He's got 2 steals and a block already and a half. Jeremy Grant, another guy who's got the size advantage on who's guarding, he's got 2 blocks. Danny Green's another great one to get who gets blocks and steals. Great defensive guy. And yeah, I mean, Danny Green's got 3 steals, just got another steal. So those are the ones I would definitely look if you're looking at basketball props. And you're on Bet365. So far, that's the only book I've seen that actually does that. That's where I would take that there. All right, we got an interesting drive here. Is New England going to cash in? Second to go on the Seattle 6. We could cash our anytime goal touchdown for Sony Michel right here. We should have definitely took that next touchdown with Sony Michel.
Gerardo wants to know what beer I'm drinking. Let's see if I can switch this. It's Erie Brewing Company, Johnny Rails Pumpkin.
Oh, this is a pumpkin thing? Is it?
Yeah.
Are you big into like the pumpkin spice getting ready for October?
I like pumpkin beers. It's I got a pumpkin beer sampler, and I'm on my second or third one out of the sampler, and no winners so far. There was a really my favorite pumpkin beer was Jacko Traveler by the Traveler Beer Company, and they actually went out of business. And I think Sam Adams bought the recipe for the Jacko Traveler, and now are selling it under the come on Cam, get in there, touchdown Cam. Oh, were they marking him short?
No, they're giving. Well, he's running like they scored. We'll say if you're on the over, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
We got 21 points in the first quarter. Well, actually, this is technically a second quarter score. Where's the arm? Oh, he's going to be short.
Oh, because his arm was down.
His elbow comes down, yeah.
Yeah. His knee wasn't down.
Nope.
Oh, Just sneak it right in. Just shove it right in.
Give it to
they're
Sony
not going to
Michel.
sneak from. They're not going to sneak from here.
Well, Sony Michel's not even in the game. This is
Sony's
gonna
not
be
even
Cam.
in.
Yeah, it's just going to be Cam.
All right, there it is. So that's get that Cam touchdown.
Yeah, that's right. We had the prop.
I had Cam rushing touchdown. Yes, that was a plus 196. Who did they? That must have been a fullback they put in there with him. 47.
Yeah, it was some 47. I've never heard of him.
Mm-hmm. They used to have. Who was the guy? Who was the guy that they used to have? I started.
They've had a bunch of guys. You've had Pat Devlin at one point. Yeah,
It might have been
43.
Might have been Devlin. I had. I was taking his anytime touchdowns for a while because, they would get down on like the 1 yard line or whatever and give it to the fullback. They would do that like half their games.
Yep.
And he was always like plus 600 or something like that for an anytime because he was a
James
fullback.
Devlin.
James Devlin.
Pat. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, James Devlin.
Yeah.
He'd get like one carry a game and it'd be a touchdown.
Oh, I've got to do better in my primetime games, especially when I have like the most units on them.
Yeah, I got roasted on that the props in that Steelers game last week, so I'm trying to limit how many, because you get to the point where you're taking so many props on the same game and you're playing against it yourself.
Yeah, you end up I've had games where you won the initial bet, and that was kind of with the Kansas City game. So I had a bunch of things with Kansas City closing on the money line. So I won the initial bet, and I was like, all right, cool. Here's 8 units. All right, I lost 7 props. All right. Okay, that's
Yep.
a very small take home for me. So, but you sit there and you look at that, and that's when you're like, crap. That's why the only thing I was like, I got overtime. Maybe they'll throw to Mike Williams. Maybe he'll get more than 25 yards that he needs. And I was like, okay. And then what's worse is when you think you took a prop and you didn't take a prop and you're watching it all game, thinking like you had it. Like generally take Kelsey yards. I told you to take Kelsey yards on the show live anytime it's between 60 and 70. It's an auto play. It's at 68. I looked at it. I thought I had it. He looked like he was going to easily get 68 yards today. He was one of the chief people catching passes, always is. Looked up, then checked my book and went, all right, he had 90 yards and I didn't play it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll go I'll find a prop that I like and I'll go and throw it on the bet slip and then I'm like, okay, well let me go check and see what else, let me see what I can get at my other books and I'll switch to the other books and they either won't have the line up yet or they'll have a worse line and I'll forget to go back to the original one and bet it and my book times out and then it's gone off the bet slip and so then I just completely forget about it.
Shucks just got some New Jersey line that's you gave him plus 260 for an over Cam Newton rushing touchdown.
Really?
Yeah, he just posted it. It's like it's not even the next touchdown. It's just over 0.5 rushing touchdowns.
Huh.
I was like, I would take that in a heartbeat. I mean, we just got what did we get? Plus 120
for Cam touchdown.
Yeah,
I had plus 196 on it.
Okay. Was it that high? I don't think I got. What was that high on mine?
But it was mine isn't. It's the same thing. Like it's the same bet. Because he's got to score a rushing touchdown, but it's Cam. Cam will score yes or no. It's not an anytime touchdown prop. So
Okay.
it's a little bit different. I think they price them differently, but I think that's on Heritage. Heritage doesn't do anytime touchdowns. They do yes or no.
I had the yes or no as well. Came up in my props when I took it. So I was just trying to see what I got on it. So yeah, that's all right.
Bovada only does the anytime touchdown, and then they don't let you bet the no.
Yeah, like when I'm live, I can take the anytime touchdown.
Yeah, I don't have any live props on any of mine. Live player props.
I occasionally get it in commercial break, but that's just because we just went to a brand new book. So, like, I'll get fourth touchdown score, result of this drive. Like, I was cashing out for a while in that Navy game. It was until the second half. God, that was disgusting. But I was going touchdown, punt, touchdown, punt. Then the rain came and the game changed.
That was the Navy game.
The Navy Tulane game, yeah, just like the first week where I was just going punt, touchdown, punt, touchdown. That Navy team is terrible. I still 100% believe that the rain was the difference in the game because Tulane was faster. They were pushing down the field. Guys were wide open. As soon as the rain came, that quarterback couldn't hit anybody. He was guys wide open, right in the middle of the seam, missing them. And even the announcer was like, well, these are the guys he was hitting in the first half. And you could see by the time it got to the fourth quarter, he's pulling his arm back because he's guiding the ball. He's not throwing it.
Right.
And I'm like, it was there. And at that point, Navy was like, okay, you have to run the ball. We're stuffing your run because your fast running back can't cut.
Right.
Well, this is not a great Seattle series here. We got fall start and a fall start. So what we got? 2nd and 20, 2nd and 17. Look at this catch by DK.
Wow. Did you ever see any of his
workout
videos and stuff? Oh my god, he's a monster. Like you look at him and you're just like, wow, this guy. He's just crazy ripped. He's got like a 12-pack of abs. That's insane.
Yeah, I worry about the guys like that though, because I have a big theory that sometimes your body can only be stretched so much.
Yeah.
And once you do that, you are more susceptible to hamstring injuries, muscle pulls, all kinds of things of that nature. You're going to start to get it. What's up, MT13? Glad to have you in here. What do you think of total points Patriots over 9.5 second half? Well, the way this game is going, no one's playing any defense. So if you got total points Patriots over 9.5 second half, I would take that. A touchdown and a field goal? There's nothing that I've seen. Now, granted, the Patriots have only had one drive, and Seattle's only had one drive.
Yeah.
Seattle's had two. They had the pick six.
Yeah, and the Patriots, for the most part, they went right down the field. And Seattle's been moving the ball pretty well too. The only thing that's stopping them on this drive is their own penalties.
Yeah, they're gonna punt here unless they go for it. You see, Arizona went for it up 20-0 on their own 30.
No, I missed that. All I know is that I've got Kyler in fantasy on one of my teams, and I'm just watching the points go up and up and up. I got him, and I got Terry McLaurin on the same team. I think Kyler had 35 points or 38 points, and McLaurin had like 26 points.
Yeah, I can see that. McLaurin gets a lot of garbage stuff. Haskins hasn't looked. Obviously, I've been watching more in garbage time, but he hasn't looked that bad. He's had a couple good throws. They still got some major issues. I love Antonio Gibson. I think Antonio Gibson's going to be a really good back in this league. I liked him when he was at Memphis. It was jack of all trades type. Yeah, MTV 13, that was Rich's play. Pat's team total over 20.5. That looks golden right now. So you probably cash that. Could cash that by the first half. The Lakers have gone out. They're up 54-70. We've got 8 minutes left. There, we're slightly off the 50-point pace for the quarter, but that'll pick up. Nuggets called TO. Checking out my soccer play. This game has got to be over. We were up 4-1, so I'm pretty sure that cashed. You'd have to have a monumental collapse for that not to happen. But it is the MLS, so it could happen. They won 4-1. Nice, easy casher. That gave me 3 units. So, so are you playing Mike's teasers?
I didn't. I try to only do like maybe one or two teasers a week, and this week I had one that I played, and it's still alive. It was a 3-leg. It was let me see. It was a 3-leg, 7-point. I had Jags. I got Jags plus 16, 49ers even, and I've got Raiders tomorrow night plus 13.
Yeah, I can see that. You got to remember with our teaser today, we've got the over 38, the Patriots plus 11, and I got the Raiders with there. That was the teaser we gave out for the show. So, so that looks pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Yep. We've got some Seattle fans. How they're there, I have no idea.
Yeah, they might almost have might be 28 points here in the first half or more.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, this is going to have to be a real good drive. Somebody's down 27. Who's 27? Is that?
So let me ask you what you think about this, because I've kind of got my mind made up now. We're seeing so many injuries, so many, and it definitely seems to be more than usual right now.
Yeah,
I'm kind of attributing it to no preseason and lack of training camp. I think a lot of these guys probably don't stay in game shape in the off season, and I think they had a very limited camp, and they're probably playing themselves into shape right now, and that's causing a lot of injuries.
Yeah, I think there's multiple things. You're not really hitting in practice anymore.
Right.
Having separate, I definitely think the limited training camp, the no preseason, and I think the owners are kind of laughing right now and go, haha, you wanted to go to 4 down to 2 preseason games.
Right.
You guys were even out a vote on there to have no preseason. This is fine. We gave you no preseason, and there was talk that the owners did want to have a preseason game, and the proposal that went to the players, they came back with no, we don't need a preseason. If you're gonna expand the roster sizes, we don't need a preseason because we're not really making cuts because we've got extra squad to be able to pick guys from. It's completely sad. I mean, I don't think no preseason or anything helped with the Rams. Some of it's bad luck. I mean, the Niners did. The Niners, you had 4 guys go out with a knee injury. That's nothing to do with getting in shape, not being in shape. Ankle injuries, hamstrings, those kind of things, I would attribute to that. But definitely, you could see the guys don't know how to hit. So maybe that's part of with the no preseason. Guys are hitting lower than what they should because they just haven't practiced in a while and they're not hitting anybody.
And there's calls. I don't know how many. I don't know that they're really giving you a breakdown on the the refs, which refs are like full timers and which refs are part timers or whatever. But I know they did have quite a few refs that opted out. I think there was at least 8 or 10 guys that opted out of the season that they weren't going to ref this year, and I think you're seeing a lot of either missed calls or just bad calls. Like you had the last week. Oh man!
Almost had another pick six going the other way.
Almost, yeah. You had last week specifically. You had the Gallup OPI, which was very ticky-tack at the end of that game. You had the AJ Green no call at the end of the Bengals Chargers game. There just seems to be a handful of even in the Thursday night game, you had the extremely obvious pass interference on Beckham where the guy had a hold of his jersey and it was stretched out about a foot and a half and didn't get a pass interference call on that. And I wonder how much of it is just the refs are trying to kind of get back in the groove, and guys that are young guys too, guys that are not seasoned referees here.
Yeah, I think there's also a little bit of the mandate where the league right now wants some high scoring games. When's the last time you saw a holding call?
Oh, absolutely.
Hold on one second. Before we pause on that note, we got to go to the man, the myth, the legend, the hair, what we could say, who basically, when he posts on his NFL picks, you have to take a little bit with a grain of salt because it's live KC minus 5.5, 4.5, 3.5, 2.5 money line. Eventually one's going to hit or he's all going to be bankrupt. I mean, I know at one point he was like, please, that kick better go in. If this ends up in a draw, I'm done.
Chiefs money line, Chiefs 5 units, 8 units on this.
Yeah.
5 straight days of ramen noodles.
Oh, yeah. What's up, fellas?
What's
going
up?
on, man?
Nice to have you in. All right, what are you drinking? We've already kind of say what you're drinking.
Got some of that Coors Banquet. Oh, whoa, wrong way. Coors Banquet.
Okay. So you're like the guy from Cobra Kai who just keeps on drinking Coors.
Yeah, all day. Oh, yeah.
They actually had an interview. They're like, why does a guy in Cobra Kai drink Coors? And I'm like, I don't know. It's an 80s movie, 90s, 2000 movie. I don't even know what year it's supposed to be taking place in. But I watched that. I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of cool. So what have you been up to? I mean, obviously, you sweated out the Chiefs. Did you make any money at the end?
Honestly, I did not make any money. But we won. So, I mean, pick your poison.
Yep. So I gave you a chance right now. You got the AFC Championship clash. That'll probably be the chance to have next week in Baltimore. You've got the Chiefs versus the Ravens. You worried?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Your defense doesn't look good.
I just had a rookie quarterback nobody's ever seen in their life throw for about 350 yards and almost beat me off of a field goal.
Yeah.
Come on,
and Frank Clark go out injury.
It's illness. I've heard that 100 times.
Yeah. I also love that I hear all the pundits in there who was telling me, McCole Hardman. McCole Hardman doesn't do squat until Sammy Watkins gets hurt. But Sammy Watkins, again, once he got out, and then it was just like, as soon as he got hurt, it was like, boom, well, Hardman for 25, Hardman for 7. 2-point conversion, all right, we're going to Hardman. So that's
that Gus Bradley defense, they've always given us just that fuss. You know what I mean? And with the new quarterback, and I mean, every team, they do prepare for the backup, but they don't prepare for a rookie quarterback that just got drafted. Tyrod Taylor's the man. You know what I mean? It's just, it was astonishing to me because I'm sitting here like, holy sh! I live in San Diego.
It was astonishing. They kept it
about 20 Charger fans like, what the hell's going on?
it's crazy they kept that quiet all week. In today's day and age, that no one went out there and said, Justin Herbert's your starting quarterback today, just to let you know.
Oh, but they'll tell you it was an injury. It wasn't. We all know.
No, this was
just
all right. We're going to have someone basically prepare for a scrambling quarterback. You're going to run quarterback draws to a guy who could still run quarterback draws, but has a much stronger arm and I think has a much brighter future than Tyrod Taylor.
Oh, most definitely. Tyrod Taylor lost his job for sure.
Yeah. The other thing that didn't look
agree.
well is you guys couldn't run the ball. Like everyone was all up on Allaire, and Allaire's the greatest thing since sliced bread.
We played the Texans. We know that.
I think he had like a 2-yard rushing average or 1.6 or something.
Sorry.
Right? Yeah. Definitely wasn't there. So I was kind of nice to see that because I was laughing at the people that drafted him 10th in fantasy. But when you sit there and you look at the fantasy,
pretty good last week.
yeah, he did. Well, he was great last week. He had that there. But again, it was versus the Texans, who, again, the Texans D might be terrible. What, they had back-to-back games of 30 points given up?
For sure. Yep.
Well, they played the best two teams in the AFC week 1 and 2.
Great.
Yep.
And then they get to go play Pittsburgh. Not that they're the best
not
team
the
at all,
not the greatest
but-
schedule.
but in Pittsburgh, they got a chance to go 0-3. Not sure. I mean, Big Ben looks decent, but they definitely dodged the bullets here. Hey, the Nuggets have dropped it down to 6 points. We could have somewhat of a game here. Probably not, but we could somewhat have a game. We got Seattle moving the ball again. Almost in midfield. Russell deep, going deep. Where's my boy DK? DK with the catch and the touchdown.
There it is.
DK.
Touchdown.
Boy, and you cash that over, baby.
Cash that
Anytime
DK.
touchdown. Let's go.
Yep. Cash the DK. Cash the yards. I'm sure 100%. Perfect play. So we will take that. I almost said the phrase I'm not allowed to say. That's someone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't go well if I used that phrase. We'll have to come up with the phrase. We also have to come up with the name for the show.
Sure.
That's definitely going to be one thing we've got to come up with. But we got a good game here, and once again, our over is still looking pretty good here. 28 points in the first half. Still got 7 minutes. Should have took the over in the first half.
Yeah, they. I was watching on Red Zone. They said 70 touchdowns. 70 touchdowns in the games today, not including this one.
That's crazy.
If you look at it, there was at least one team in every game scored over 21 points. I think there was one. Was there one? I think it was the Giants-Bears game. Maybe was the only game that didn't go.
Yeah, they didn't go over 40. They had that last drive. If the
13.
Giants scored a touchdown, it would have. But yeah.
Yeah, 17-13. That was the only game that didn't have one of the two teams over 21 points.
But again, if you're a team and you're saying, okay, we're not getting called for holding, we're just going to hold a little bit more each week. Each week, you're just going to hold a little bit more because nobody's getting called for holding. And just I don't know the last time I've seen a holding call called. I've called false start. I've seen pass in the block in the back. I've seen more chop blocks called than I have seen holdings. It's kind of sad. I mean, and there's nothing defenses I think they could do. If your quarterback has too much time, everybody's defensive secondary cannot cover for that long. I mean, that's the one thing against the Ravens. Like my obviously, I have a bunch of purple idiots where I live. But telling me how great the Ravens are. And I do have to say, okay, they're a great team. They're a good team. No problem with that. I give the props. But when you digest that game, as soon as they get the lead, it's a nonstop. Everyone's like, oh, the defense is so great. All they do is blitz. They just blitz all day and every day, and then they sit there. But it works for them because they could. And that's what you could do. You have the lead. We're just going to sit there and blitz you all day until we come up with the big pass. And they came up with the defensive touchdown. And then at that point, then the game was over because they could just continue to just pound it away. And I'm sorry, Will Fuller, where were you? You had 0 catches, 0 receptions, 0 targets. What are you doing, Deshaun Watson? You're down by 17 points. At one point, you would say the best receiver on my team, I should throw it up high and see if he goes and gets it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's almost like the Texans could use a really good number 1 receiver. I wonder where they could get one of those guys.
Well, I will say David Johnson looks okay. The problem is they haven't been in any game to actually use him long enough.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't worth giving. Wasn't worth.
No, it wasn't worth that. They didn't want to. They didn't want to pay him. That's all this was.
And I'm not taking anything from D-Hop, but I mean, they weren't. I mean, games, but they were behind in a lot of games with him, regardless. So.
Yep.
Right.
So, but I mean, he's doing well in Arizona.
And still, I think that's one of the worst trades I've seen, though. But still,
Their
offensive
line is still terrible. I mean, he's got guys hanging all over him on almost every play, and he has every year since he's been there. And he would be, if he wasn't as able to escape as he is, he would, they'd have 10 sacks a game on him. I mean, that pocket collapses in like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take anything away from the both of them, but still,
I mean, the problem in Houston is Bill O'Brien. That's
course.
plain and simple.
I'm absolutely shocked that they still have him there.
and not only do they still have him there, they made him the GM. They gave him more power. they gave him more power to make decisions with the team. It's like, what is going on? Like, is this guy working for free?
Yeah.
Like,
what have you seen that's really tells that he should be the one deciding who's playing and who's not?
Yeah.
I mean, how about that going for it on, what was it, 4th and 3 on your own 40 to start the game? And I was like, it's a 3-point game. Why in the world are you doing that? Yes, your defense has played well. Yes, they just got a sack on Lamar Jackson. But you're putting yourself behind the 8 ball right away, and then going to be like,
right.
Okay, well, he didn't get it. Well, of course he didn't get it. You set him up to fail.
Or when they were down by I think they were down by 17, and he decides they were down by 17 with like maybe 5 minutes or 6 minutes left, and they're on Baltimore's side of the field, and he decides to kick the field goal instead of go for it on 4th and 1 or something like that. I'm like, this guy makes no sense. Like, the decision making is horrible. I mean, I realize you need a field goal, but like 4th and 1, you've got great field position. You can probably pick this up fairly easily. You should be going for it here.
Yeah, at one point you were like, okay, we paid money for Laramie Tunsil for a reason. Let's go behind him.
Yeah.
All right, Patriots are going right down the field. Rex Burkhardt all of a sudden looks like James White. I took result of 7 touch drive is offensive touchdown plus 240. I haven't seen anything that's going to sway me off that. I might take a 5th touchdown score. I was surprised it wasn't Sony Michel even in the game at the goal line. That's the part that got to. Yeah, Rex Burkhead touchdown.
Taking the live line right now for Seattle minus 130.
Yeah, hold on one second, guys. We got some comments. We don't want to avoid the people in the chat. We need Cam to start running it. Yeah, we have 37.5 yards. I don't think he's got 8.
He's got 14.
He's got 14. Okay. Been a while since we basically saw him run. They've been able 3-step drop, nice little quick little hitch passes. All right.
We need Seattle to start getting pressure. If they get pressure, then they'll flush Cam out and he'll take off.
Yep.
Yeah. But who's on Seattle to get pressure?
Money line, fuck.
I'm going to look that up. Well, they held him.
It was a very strange play call. Gonna jet sweep tap pass to Burkhead? Like what?
Did you see Arizona completed a 4th and 1 on a double reverse?
I did see that.
All right. Does Gostkowski get canned as soon as the day starts, or
He's gonna shank it to the left.
Oh wow. Yeah, you got it.
no, Geraldo? We got it. All right. Maybe my bet can look better, and we can have a Seattle touchdown here. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I need that first half. -3.
Seattle?
Yeah.
See, I don't like taking first halves that are like 1 point away from the full game. Because to me, that would have been my cover. I would have sat there and said, okay, I'll take it there. Also, I forgot to take double result. Damn it.
Right. But I assume that Seattle was, figured them out, and then, Belichick has to do what Belichick does. That's what I assumed, though. But, I mean, obviously, I was driving home. I didn't even see the half the game.
Yeah, we had a pick 6 to start the game. Then they answered back. All right, 5th touchdown score. We got DK just had 1. I'm going to go Tyler Lockett. Oh. Laker game, we've got Lakers by 4. Would this be the game that the Lakers give away? If you're looking at the Nuggets, who's leading the charge? Well, it's my buddy, Michael Porter Jr. with 13 points, 2 rebounds, cashed his prop. Murray's got 19 points, needs 4 more points for his prop. Jokic has got 18, 4, and 9. On the Lakers side, you've got LeBron at 24 points, but only 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Davis has got 21, 9, and 2. So he needs 8 more to get his prop for PRA, because I'm on that PRA every game. I love that prop. That prop is so nice. It's an interesting game. I wouldn't be shocked if we go into the half 14-14. Who gets the ball first? Well, Patriots do, don't they? There was a pick 6 to start the game.
Yeah, they did. They had the pick 6, yeah. So they get it first, second half.
Oh. Couple things on just to let you know for soccer. I'm taking City -1 tomorrow. Wolverhampton's a very good team. I think they'll definitely come in and kind of give them a run for their money. But I worry about losing Diego Jota. So far, Adama Traore, every time they tried to start him, it hasn't really gone well. He seems to be better as a super sub. Ken Peacock would probably agree with me on that. There goes Carson catching the ball out of the backfield. I don't care as long as he catches it out of the backfield. I'm gold.
You had the rushing yards, right?
Yeah, it's like the under the rushing yards. I did kind of hedge a little bit on it. I'm not lying. We got a little better number that came up live. So I've got a small possible double, but we'll see. Most likely I was just really trying to limit my bet from what I did originally. I put X amount on it, so I kind of half that and put X at the other wing. Small window, if it falls between these couple numbers, I'll be fine. I could win both bets.
Actually, I need 3. I got to make sure. I think I got 3, maybe 3.5.
If Lakers win 107-103, I'll win 120 contest on YouTube. That's good to see. I think there's 0 chance for that to happen.
Yeah, I got -3.
Of the Lakers?
No, on the Seattle first half.
Oh, we got a chance of that. They got to get this first down right here. This is third
I
and
gotta
one.
get this right here.
Anthony Lynn on Tyrod Taylor. If he's 100% ready to go, he's our starter.
Yeah, I seen that right now. I was just gonna say that.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I mean, he just almost beat the Super Bowl champs, and I'm sweating. I'm still sweating. Gosh,
I mean,
I wish you guys. I wish I could stream while you guys can watch me while I'm watching the games, because
I don't know that
man.
anybody wants to watch that.
I don't think so either. I might not get many views, but oh man, today was just horrible. I'm glad I got the best kicker in the league. Fuck.
Yeah, I've got him on one of my fantasy teams. He missed that first one, but then he hit those two 50-yarders.
Must have gave you like 12 points. Shit.
Yeah, it was like 12. I think he had the two 50-yarders, and then he had a 30-yarder extra point or something.
I think he
Couple
tied
extra
a
points.
franchise record and shit twice, 58 and 59. Well, he didn't tie it twice, but he tied it.
All right, guys. I'm going to give you the Monday play. This is my favorite play. One of my favorite plays. We're going to go to Pepslid in Iceland. We're going to take Akranis over 3.5 goals. They have given up or conceded out of games with at least 4 goals scored 10 of their last 11 games.
Oh my god.
They are, if you want to go back a couple more, then it's like 12 of their last 16. But they give up goals. They have played 14 goals and given up 31, given up 36, and scored 31 goals. So they score about 2 goals a game, and they concede about 2 goals a game. So they are an auto play to me. The last time these two teams played, we had 6 goals. So we have, if you look at Cronies at home, they've given up 6, 5, 3 goals, 4 goals, 4 goals. So Cronies over 3.5 is the play in Iceland Pepsi. Just giving you guys a play for Monday.
I'm looking for it. I see a
trying to
bunch
log
of
back
teams
into
that have they've got just a whole bunch of consonants in their name. Halfenard de Jour.
That's Harfnarfjord. Harfnarfjord is one of my favorite teams to play. Geraldo will tell you. And my boy Shocks completely messed with me. He's like, "Oh, we're taking Harfnarfjord." I was like, "Yeah, we're taking Harfnarfjord. They're the second best team in the league." By the way, if you want to take them, they're going to beat Flyker. So Harfnarfjord is a very good team. The other two teams that are fun to play, Breda Bilic and KR Reykjavik, are absolutely tremendous goals. They're another over 3.5. Last time they met, it was 4-2. The time before that, it was 3-1. They gave up 3 goals to Harfnarfjord. Breda Bilic likes to score and concede at home. They are, I would say, a top 5 team in Iceland Pipslid, but every time they play KR Reykjavik seems to have their number. So I would take that as over as well. So
what was the first play? Our Cranes?
Cranes, Akranes. Cranes
Okay.
versus Garada.
And what was the play?
Should be over 3.5 goals. I mean, you can go over 3 if you want to be more there, but you're going to be juiced.
I've got okay, 3.5. Okay, I've got 3.5 here. All right.
Slammy goes with a team I've never heard of. Thor Curry? Here, I'll type it in. I didn't know I'd have so many people that were like, yes, we want to know about your Pepsi game.
Of course, you got the locks.
We don't say locks, but yeah.
Oh, no, you know what I mean.
I
yeah.
win more than I lose.
Leans.
Here. All right, we're going 3rd and 3.
Oh,
Back
was that a
to football
pass?
game. Yeah,
Was
that's
he
a
over
pass
the
to-
line of scrimmage?
I don't know. I don't know where the line is. I think he was. He had to be.
Yeah. He looked like he was over.
Because he threw a 6-yard pass, and it was 2nd and 15. Yeah, he's 2 yards
Oh, yeah.
past the line.
Yeah.
I don't understand this back foot. To me, that back foot rule could be completely.
So the team plays field car or whatever they're called.
Fliker.
Yeah,
That's
that one.
that's the second one. That's Herfner Jordan.
Over, right?
Rada.
No,
Right.
Herfner Jordan. You're just taking them on the money line. I put it on the bottom of the screen.
No, yeah, I got it. Okay, there we go.
That's gonna end this drive.
Okay. Trip.
All right, let's see. We've got a 2-point game by the Lakers.
Yeah, luckily I got two TVs in my room.
Well, I've got 2 iPads, the computer, this, and the cell phone. We're doing pretty all right. Are we getting a PI because the guy's on the ground? He's
I
looking
think
for
he's-
it. He wants the PI. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh shit!
Oh, no.
What have we got? 3 catches?
4. We need one more.
Come on, Lockett. Tape it up.
He's fine. He's good. He's
Oh,
fine.
we've got a defensive holding. It's going to be an automatic first down.
That's a first down.
Like, one of the guys in the chat goes, how long does it take you? I was like, well, on Saturday night at midnight, I was looking over 106 games for there. And like Jay used to tell me from Sports Keg, it's like, how do you give out like 10, 14 plays? I was like, well, you give out 5 or 6 in an NFL game, and that only has 30 games. I'm looking at
Right.
100 games on a weekend. Guess
Right.
what? I try not to give out too many because I like to throw my little bagel dogs because you give out 13, 14 plays, you have 0 chance to get a bagel
Yeah.
dog.
Most definite. I learned that in college football.
you can be able to sit there like, yeah, I like all these plays. Yeah, that's no chance you're passing out a bagel dog. So I mean, we went 10-4 today on the 14 plays we gave out. So hey, we found a holding call. It's the first one I've seen all day.
That is the first one I've seen today.
Even Pete Carroll's going, what? Yeah, there's no mask there. There's no attempt for a mask. It's on his neck, and he's just like, that's what it's going to be. Find me. We've got a Lakers 1-point lead. We got Michael Porter Jr. in foul trouble with 5 fouls. 15 points, though. We got Kyle Kuzma. Somehow he was on the floor enough to foul 4 times. Is that guy the most overhyped guy who actually has done nothing?
Kuzma?
Hey, I think that we should hammer that over in the second half once it slides through.
Oh, it's a 20-yard loss. I mean, you had the 10-yard holding call. Then that had to be about a 15-yard sack. I mean, he starts here at the 46.
Hey, so how do you get that background though?
My wife bought me a green screen, so it's just a green tray that I.
Okay,
Yeah,
I know
it's
I should ask for my birthday then.
Yeah, I mean it's simple. It's just a green like sheet that you put on the back wall, then you can stick whatever you want. So I put whatever game we're watching on the back. Oh, big run, Travis Homer. Where did he go to school?
Miami of Ohio.
He goes to them with the Miami of Ohio. Yep. All right, the Lakers pull out to a 5-point lead. I'm pissed that again it didn't hit the Nuggets second half or the money line. What do we got here at the Nuggets money line?
The scoring has really slowed down in this game.
Yeah, but since you were at 110 the first time, like to hit the over, you just need 5 more points and you'll get fouling at the end of the game, especially if it's close. I mean, the over's 5 points off the total, right at the halftime score of over 209. Fourth quarter rhythms in every NBA game has slowed down. Especially as it gets close, because guys start to walk it up the floor and you're not just running around shooting threes. Crazy for no reason. Murray's up to 23 points, which means he needs 1 point to get his prop of 23 points. I mean, right now, I don't know how you don't take a shot at the Nuggets plus 6.5. Put a quarter unit on it. I mean, this game means the world to them. They can't go down 2-0. I'll take my chances at 6.5.
28 seconds. Patriots going to get the ball back here. 3 timeouts.
Yep, we got another catch for DK, which doesn't matter because we didn't need it. I'm playing him in fantasy, so that's good for me. He needs 10 more receiving yards from Carson. Yeah, Ken, that's good. It's probably going to cash as long as he doesn't go out with an ankle injury or. How many guys went out today?
A lot. Like so many that they were like they were showing them on the red zone, and it was 2 pages.
That's just crazy.
Big names too.
Yeah, big names. Big names last week too. I mean, you're talking Cortland Sutton, Michael Thomas, Kittle. All
Thomas
3.
and Sutton aren't long-term injuries, so
right.
I saw what they said. Drew Lock is going to be out for like 2 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, he's got to separate his shoulder. All right, 18 seconds for a quarterback who can't throw the ball past 20 yards.
I wish I got that number though, because I don't see it at all. All I see is like 4.5.
Oh, you didn't see 6.5? I just took 6.5. So it's definitely there. Yeah, I dropped to 4.5. The money line for you're waiting on Lakers minus 2.5 and Nuggets plus 6.5. Well, you won't see Lakers 2.5 unless the Nuggets take the lead. I will tell you, the books did not want to give anybody KC. They hung on to that line for forever during that game.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was. I was gonna grab the money line in like the second quarter, and it was like they dropped KC down to minus like 127. It was up to like minus 160, 170 within 30 seconds of seeing that 127.
All right, they're gonna go with the complete same halftime line of 3.5 will be the line for the second half. The total will be 51. So I don't know how you don't take that over.
Yeah, I'm taking the over right now, 51.5.
Yeah, I don't see any way how you don't take that over. Rich, what's your thought? I mean, I know we needed a pick 6 to get to 21 to get to 28, and that's not going to happen again. But
I mean, I definitely wouldn't take it under. It seems like there's been, I don't know, you got a missed field goal. The scoring's kind of slowed down a little bit. I don't see, what's the number you guys are getting?
It's going to be over 51, which will be 23.5, and 3.5. They're going right back to the pregame line of 3.5.
Yeah, I mean, I would take the over on the second half.
Yeah, that's my thought process. I will tell you on this. Look, I got to wait forever for a line. I'm already on the over, so this will be a parlay for me. But I'm gonna go find my Iceland pick, and that's gonna be my parlay. Acronis over 3.5 with the over half. That'll be a good parlay. Oh, there's so much storm. Boom, it's in. We're locked. We're loaded. We're ready to go. I think this is anybody's game.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, I like. I don't like betting against the Patriots in this situation. I'll take Belichick over any other coach.
Yeah, I can see that. What's your thought on the total on the Monday night game? 48.5.
On the Raiders Saints?
Yep.
Over.
Even without Michael Thomas?
Yeah.
I think this.
I mean, he didn't have. He had 3 catches or something last week, and they still scored 30-some points.
Yeah. So who do you think is the sneaky pick for the for a prop there for the Saints? Because Drew Brees is still going to throw for 300 yards to somebody.
Emmanuel Sanders.
I think it's Tre'Quan Smith.
You think? I like Emmanuel Sanders, and I like Jared Cook.
Yeah, I think Cook and Sanders gets their yards. I just don't see Sanders being the deep threat at all. When he ran those there, I think Tre'Quan Smith's going to get – I think you're going to get like a 20-yard number type deal, and I think that's going to be a steal.
For Tre'Quan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, they had Kamara will be heavily targeted too, for sure. They'll spread him out wide.
Yeah, they'll try to run a bunch of times.
Yeah, 34 points last week, and Michael Thomas went 3 for 17 on 5 targets.
Yeah. And on the Raiders side, which Ruggs is going to be out there, but he's going to be a decoy.
Yeah, Raiders side, I love Waller tomorrow.
Yeah,
I love Waller. I'll be probably on his props.
Yeah, I'll be all on Waller tomorrow. Waller and do they have Williams? Yeah, you guys still have Williams, right?
Williams is out for the year.
He's out for the year, yeah. So I would look for Renfro.
I'm going to give you a name, which will also be another small yardage thing. Look for Brian Edwards.
Yeah,
Brian
I like Edwards. Where does he play?
Brian Edwards played for South Carolina. Brian Edwards, when they talk about him as like the Raider brass and stuff like that, they compare him to DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah, he does get high praise from them. He was drafted lower than he would have been, but because of injuries.
Yep.
And I think he's still dealing with a nagging injury right now. But rookie wide receivers normally take a little bit of time to get worked into the system, but it seems like him and Carr have a good rapport, and I could definitely see him. I drafted him on a couple of my fantasy teams last round or last positional round.
Yeah. I've got a buddy who works inside the Raiders front office, so I know a lot of things of what they're thinking. So, yeah, it's kind of an interesting to look at. I mean, he's the guy that they really wanted there. I was surprised they only had 1 target, but it's week 1, first time. And what the world? Oh, I can share 2 things. I didn't know I could. All right. Cool.
Your play?
What? Those were my plays from last week.
I was like, whoa.
Yeah, you're not gonna see a whole lot more baseball from me. I'm pretty much done with baseball. It's a complete train wreck this year. It's just
it's definitely different. That's how I feel about college football. I shoot the bed in college football, but I can kill it in football.
I mean, baseball is just a complete train wreck because half of the guys playing are freaking minor leaguers. They're They're not major league players. These guys are they're out of gas. They're playing, some of these teams are playing, 6, 8, 10 games in a week. So it's just incredibly unpredictable, more so than usual. I had 3 plays yesterday that I felt really good about, and all 3 lost. Somehow Vince Velasquez, the Blue Jays only got 1 hit off Velasquez, and Philly wins that game. And I had Braves, Ian Anderson. Ian Anderson comes out, and he's been pitching really well this year. He gets shelled and they lose, and to the Mets, and then I had the Rangers. Rangers lost to the Angels. It's just been a bad year for baseball.
Yeah, the only thing I like to do with baseball, the one thing I've started to do is parlay the first 5 Indians.
Yeah,
that's about the only play I do. And again, I look for, like I've said before, if Ron Crawford and G Unit are on the same play, then I go, okay, maybe that's there. But I'm only doing like 2 baseball plays a day.
Yeah. If you're doing more than 2 or 3 plays a day, you're probably not winning.
No, and they're always parlays.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got. We got a 5-point game in the Lakers. 3 minutes left. Of course, DJ Dozier. Why is he in the ball game in a 5-point game? Is at the free throw line? Not sure. What do we got? Any kind of sexy things we can jump on here live on?
Wait, Bryson won? I didn't even know Bryson won. Oh, smacks. I just won some more money. I didn't even know Bryson DeChambeau won.
What are you betting on now? What MMA league is Bryson DeChambeau in now?
Golf.
Oh, golf. All right, thanks. I was like, okay, now I know who it is. Anthony Davis for 3 just makes it an 8-point game. That might be all she wrote, folks.
Did you guys take the over in the second half?
I did, yes.
I took the over in general for the full game.
I'm looking right now to see. Damn it. I hate it.
I got plus 102 on that 23.5.
Plus 102? Interesting.
Yeah. I wonder if it moved back.
Well, I see that the money has come in on the Patriots. They're down to 2.5.
Mm-hmm. I would expect that.
Yeah, so we've got I don't know how you take anybody other than Cam Newton or Sony Michel to score. All right, live stats. We've got Cam Newton at 85 yards. His prop is 208. I think right now you got to take the under with that, don't you?
208 passing?
Yeah.
Where's he at right now?
85. Sony Michel's got 15 yards rushing. He's kicking ass for fantasy. 37.
The only thing I'd worry about with Cam is that they're going to come out. Is that a live prop you got?
Yeah, these are live. Yep.
I mean, they're going to get the ball first in the second half. Maybe. I don't know if you maybe want to wait until after that first drive, because if he does, like, say he does hit Nikhil for a bomb or something like that, and he's going to pick up a good chunk of yardage right off the bat.
We got DK Metcalf at 73, live prop 97.5. I like that. Especially if Tyler Lockett is hurt in any way, shape, function, or form.
I hope not.
Is Russell Wilson going to have 10 completions? Probably. Sony Michel's at 6 rushes. The prop was 12.5. That's still staying there. Edelman's at 1 catch. The prop was 3.5. Remember when his used to be like 6.5 and 7?
What do you guys use?
Only one target.
Tyler Lockett's is 6.5 right now live, but I think they know it because under now is minus 180. DK's at 3 catches. If you want his over 5.5, he's at plus 150. Patriots team total is still only at 23.5. If you think they're going to win this game,
Yes, they
that
are.
and that would be something I'd take, because other than that, the only way they're winning this game is they score 10 points. I don't see their defense shutting out. Not what we've seen. There's nothing in that that's telling me, okay, they're just going to come shut them out.
No. Yeah.
Now, granted, football changes from half to half. So, yeah, I mean, it's perfectly fine to wait. I mean, you got the over 44.5. We got the over 38. So we need 10 points. Was that 38.5 or 38? I think it's 38.5. Or did I take the 6.5? I gave out the – what did I give? I gave out 38.5. Okay, we need 11 points. Patriots plus 11, and we got the Raiders plus 12. All right, we got the Lakers looking a little bit better, but still 3 minutes left in this game, though. And that was AD for 3, so that probably cashed our over 40.5.
Hey, if you can put it on the bottom, put that over for the full game, over 51.5.
Oh, okay, yeah, thanks.
That's my first time seeing you, though, Rich.
Yes, sir.
I got a cheers to you.
I need to get another one.
Don't do me like that, man. You got to walk that 14 feet right quick. Get that exercise real quick.
All right, go back and forth between the game. We got kickoff finally.
Trying to see if there's anything on the trying to see if there's anything on Seattle's social media about Tyler Lockett.
Yeah, that would be important news to know. Next touchdown for N'Keal Harry is plus 2,000.
Does he have a touchdown?
No. Ooh.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Nuggets cut it to 6. Let's see what the chat's looking at. Sorry, KG. Yeah, my MMA thought. So KG will eventually, once he spends some of his winnings each week and buys himself a camera, he will be on with us here. Shocks will come on as well. Chef Michael may just jump on, giving us some soccer plays for Mondays and other things he likes. Not a big fan of Chef Michael.
Wide open. He missed it. Wow.
Yep. Well, that's what I said. Cam can't throw. I don't think he's accurate at all. I mean, look, his form is terrible there. He's not under pressure. There's nobody there. I don't even know why he's trying to twist his hips and going back. He couldn't really step up. I will give him that. But yeah.
Yeah. What is that? No, you're better off just throwing it like that.
Yeah. 3rd and 10. This is huge. Oh, nope. He gets out. Oh, they had him dead to right, and he got out of it. Edelman gets a second catch. Gets up holding the back of his neck, though. All right. Patriots going to go fast. Why do you hit this guy high? You have him. Jamal Adams just misses him. Ooh. He took a shot, though. What is D Money putting on his head? Oh, is this just the back of it? Okay, it's just the angle we got. Okay. Looked like you had a tire on your head.
You know what? I'm having an argument with one of my friends right now. He's saying when Damian Williams comes back, who's the starter?
For who?
I said,
oh, Damian
when
Williams.
when he comes back, I said it doesn't matter. I mean, it's plug and play.
It depends upon how well Alaire's doing. If Damian Williams is he opted out for the year.
I don't give a fuck. I know you don't give a fuck, but I'm just saying if we win another Super Bowl,
he's got no chance to come back. Yeah.
Like, then who gets the spot for real though?
Can they come back though? Because I know baseball players have been coming back.
No, I think if you opted out, you've opted out.
Okay, because I know there were a handful of MLB players that came back.
To answer your question,
after the team started well,
I would start Damian Williams.
Well, this is the Lakers. It is 99-100. 1 point game. That 8-point lead is gone.
Ooh, that is good.
Hey, I'm gonna ask the chat the question. So, just on a scenario, if the Chiefs win another Super Bowl, who do they start as running back? Damian Williams or Clyde Edwards-Helaire?
Are you talking about for next season?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to be talking next season. He's saying, hypothetical.
I don't think
Chiefs repeat.
I don't think it matters who they start. I think both guys play.
That's what I said.
I think Helaire is he's a very good guy in space. He's definitely not a goal line back from what I've seen so far. So if you've got a short yardage situation, I think I would rather have Damian Williams in there. Man, nice hookup.
Yeah,
Cam and Edelman. That's
Cam's first throw over 20 yards. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should have looked at we looked at that prop and we laughed at it. It was like, 4 yards. He's not going to have. He's come out and caught 2 balls straight.
Did you take that? Cam yardage prop?
I did. Not for much. Beer money. I took a couple beer money bets.
They've had some runs on this drive. Yeah, he's up to looks like 108.
Yeah, we need him both too. I see.
Yeah, he's got to get to 200.
134.
Yeah.
Oh man.
45 seconds. Nuggets have the ball. For some reason, it's DJ Dozier. PJ Dozier's in the ball. Murray gets it to it. 30 seconds. 2 seconds left the shot. He's fouled on a 3. No call, but Jokic connects the air ball 3 and tips it in. Denver by 1. 30 seconds. LeBron rolls it all the way to the end of the court. Anthony Davis, top of the key. Anthony Davis drives, hits it. Lakers by 1. 26 seconds. And, of course, there's a timeout, so we're going to go for like 10 minutes on 26 seconds. Did Ullman catch another one? Is that what I missed? No, it's Burkhead. Second and goal.
Yeah, it was Burkhead. Yeah, they're moving here.
Yeah. Oh, Jamal Adams scares him. Third and goal, though.
Yeah, I'm ready.
26 seconds. All right, what's the chat's thing? Do the Lakers win here, or does Denver pull this off?
What's the score?
101-102, Denver ball.
What was who had the exacta bet? Was that Gerardo?
Yeah, at 102-107. That's still not happening.
Huh?
He had
There's a chance.
There's a chance. I doubt it. Small chance, but yes. Jamal Adams. Did he
Come
get
on,
him?
Cam, run it in. Run it in.
Jamal gets him.
Oh!
Jamal to the backside.
33.
Man,
4th and goal.
I've been hanging on this. I've been hanging on this past team
on my
total.
team.
See, if Denver's smart, they take a shot, but like 6 seconds left. That means Denver's smart. They may take a shot with 22 seconds left. Jeremy Grant gets the
Go for it,
inbound.
Coach.
He
Go
gives
for
it to Nikola Jokic. Top of the key, down to the paint. Moves him all the way, and Jokic hits it. Denver by 1. 20.8 seconds left.
Wow.
What's the score?
Denver by 1, 103-102.
Oh. 103, 107. I don't know.
You think the Lakers scoring 5 points before they score a point?
Well, Lakers hit a 3. Denver misses, then fouls. Lakers shoot 2 free throws.
I may lose a bunch if the Lakers lose this game.
Is this game 2?
Yeah, I just needed him to win. No, I don't. Oh, no, I only got him once. Okay. I thought I had a bunch of others. I took him on a bunch of other things, but I guess they all lost. Oh. Nuggets up 103-102. By the way, Davis is sitting at 39 for his there. He needs 2 points for his prop to hit.
That nigga still plays, bro. He's on Portland.
Gerardo says Lakers are going to hit a 3.
I don't know, man.
If the Lakers shoot a 3 here, they are the dumbest basketball players ever. And if you come back and you try to shoot a 3 in a 1-point game, you better be wide open and it better be off ball movement.
Huh?
All right, Caruso gets the ball. LeBron on the top of the key. Danny Green sets the screen. He waves it off. Gets the switch on to Jamal Murray. 12 seconds. LeBron, Jokic there to help. Kick out. It's Caruso for 3. Caruso misses it. Danny Green rebound. Blocked by Jamal Murray. 2 seconds left. Laker ball still.
Whoa!
Jamal Murray all over the place. Danny Green thought he had it. Jamal blocks it, then stands up. Tried to pass it in, didn't happen.
Yeah, he had
But
to
I'm sure the play that the Lakers worked out was Caruso for 3.
For what?
That was the play, the last play.
2.
I'm aware of that. Lakers.
I know,
won.
I seen it, but I'm just saying, like, for what though?
They get it out to AD 3. We said we needed 2. It's good.
Jesus.
Lakers win by 2.
Yeah! Oh my God! Not that I wanted that, but Jesus.
Gerardo either called it or his book gave it to him early. But my book just gave it to him like 1 second ago, so I doubt it. Lakers win the game. Nuggets +9 cashes for me, so that's great.
Wow. I mean, can you draw that up yourself?
Well, AD's prop also cashes, so that was good. I had 40.5. That gives him 42 off the 3. We said that. We'll take that. Oh, all right. Now I'm back to the football game. I'll probably get in trouble for doing play-by-play. But Carson with the catch.
There you
9
go.
more yards.
Nice, yeah.
Wow.
Gerardo, you were close. 103-105, I think, is what they called it. There is no more time on the clock, right? Because there were 2 seconds. Nope. Are they giving him 0.3? No, they gave him the final. Gerardo, you missed it by 2 points. 103-105. That was close. All right, we got Seattle down 3, but holding them to 3 was huge there.
Yeah, I know. I need that.
Russ,
I need that touchdown. They've been hanging on that.
Take it yourself. Take it yourself.
Been hanging on that team
Yes.
total over since the first quarter.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm taking
It's like-
-1.5, -125 right now.
The live 6.5 Nuggets I gave hit wins, cash it. That's another one on the board. I think what's that up to? Three cashers on the show today. Not bad. Still looking pretty good. Sure.
I need one more reception from Lockett, and I need 4 more points from the Patriots.
Yeah, Rado took Nuggets plus 7.5 live. That was smart, right at that 8-point game, probably when they were down 8. We're looking at that. I'm trying to see. And that's good for the Nuggets, though. But there, I also hit the Michael Porter prop, so that was good for me. In 2000, he was introduced as Patriots head coach. He's been there for 20 years. Look how young he looks. 2nd and 5, Chris Carson, big run.
He still doesn't have. I mean, he still really doesn't have a ton of touches.
No, he doesn't. But what's been nice to see, Carlos Hyde doesn't have a ton of touches. There's a fight.
No.
Taking the live third
There's
quarter.
a fight. This would be really
Oh,
stupid.
wow.
What
Whoa.
the world is
Not
going
good.
on
Not
here?
good.
Wow, there's DK right in the middle. Holy cow, he's got his
Get out of
fist in
there.
this guy's face mask.
Stop being an idiot.
Get out. Yo.
That's all going to be seen by the eye in the sky. No flag?
Yeah, they.
How did that even happen? Oh,
Yeah, I think they came into the bench on accident, and then it just was all hell.
Well, 90 is Gerard Reed.
I mean, DK's on the field, right? So
Oh, he throws him.
yeah, he throws him into the
Oh,
bench.
whoa!
Oh, that's Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah, you can't do that. Come on. So what? They just said hell with it. Yeah, I'm taking the over in
Absolutely shocked there was no flags.
the third quarter. Over 9.5 right now. Minus 130.
Oh, that's
I know
not
it's
bad.
some juice, but
And as soon as we said we haven't seen Carlos Hyde get any carries, he gets a carry.
I'll tell you what, though, if Carlos Hyde getting 5 to 10 carries a game keeps Chris Carson healthy for the
Yes,
entire season, I'm good with that.
I'll take that for fantasy too. He's my second running back. So
Because
Oh,
Carson doesn't need a ton of touches to make his hay. I mean, he can do a lot with a little. So, I mean, he's got 10 carries, 44 yards, and he's got 2 catches, 18 yards. Throw
Yeah.
a touchdown on there, he's gonna have between 16 and 20 points on this game.
he's going deep. It's a catch.
Oh, he got it.
Touchdown
got it. That's a touchdown.
for Gerard Brown. I think it's Jaron Brown. Isn't that his name? Oh, Jaron Moore. David Moore. Touchdown, Missile Russell Wilson. Where's his
oh
feet? though?
yeah,
Where's his feet?
catch that over if it stands.
His feet's going to be 1. This is going to be interesting. The
I don't
pylon
know.
is-
He kicked the pylon, right?
yeah, the
That
pylon's
should
out
be
of
in.
bounds.
Yeah, pylon doesn't put
Clean,
him out.
right? That's an over, right? I
Oh,
hate
yeah,
that.
he gets-
Just
oh,
before
yeah,
that
he's
play.
in.
I think it's
That
in because
other
he gets
foot's
that
in.
other
He's in.
foot in. Yeah, I think that's a
Yeah, that
touchdown.
other foot's in.
That-
That's a
Yeah.
That was incredibly smart to like
Cash.
shift the other foot backwards. There.
Yep.
Boom. Let's go. Come on. I know some of you were on the Patriots, but I'm sorry. I want to win my bet. I said I had a substantial amount on Seattle. We'll just say that.
Ken cashed his Carson over. It's good.
Yeah, good job
Deal.
for Carson. Ken,
Yep.
good casher there.
This is great. Seattle pushes. Patriots are going to have to push. So that's going to mean more points. It's going to be hopefully our team total over for the Patriots, and hopefully we can get Cam's rushing yards.
Yep. So we've cashed what? 3 live bets so far?
Yep.
Maybe some of us have big money on New England spread.
Yella, but based on the luck that you've had this week, I know I might be on the right side. Just messing with you. You're always gonna have people on the other sides.
Yeah, I always liked when you'd be in some other chats and somebody on the show would be celebrating a play or whatever, and it's like, well, that's great. Everybody on this stream in this chat was on the other side, but that's good.
Yeah, you definitely, we've had our days where it's like, yep, everybody's celebrating. You're like, no, I'm not celebrating. Oh, I got so much stuff to do. Oh, one day tomorrow. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
So what's up, Rich?
How much, man?
You got live?
What's that?
I said, what do you got live?
I'm on the Patriots team total over 20 and a half. I'm on Cam's rushing yards over 38, I think. And Lockett over 4.5 receptions. So 2 of those are looking pretty good. I hope Lockett isn't just out there running wind sprints as a decoy, though. Because he does look like he tweaked his ankle or something in that first half, and he hasn't had a target since.
Right. Well, we cashed that over in the third quarter.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what we got next.
Oh, and I grabbed I'm on the second half over.
I took the full game over.
Yeah.
51 recommended that, so.
Yeah, so we're at what do we got? 10.
Yeah, hook your
We've got
boys up.
10 in the second half so far, and halfway through the third.
What do you got? What is that? Oh my God, you're drinking? Let me see. Is that St. Archer's or something?
What is that, a Yingling?
Ain't nobody can hear you.
Your mic's off. Mute it.
Yeah, ain't nobody can hear you.
Yeah, I like Yingling. There's nothing wrong with Yingling. Yingling's a good beer.
Yeah, it is. They probably don't. You probably don't have Yingling, do you? See?
No. I don't even.
Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
Yingling.
Yingling.
England?
Yeah, it's brewed in Pennsylvania. It's mostly on the East Coast, though. I don't know that I've ever seen it on the West.
Yeah, no.
For a while,
Honestly,
they didn't have it.
St. Richard is. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, for a while they wouldn't even ship it to Ohio. So like they would literally be brewing it. The brewery was like an hour or something from my house, and they didn't distribute it in the state of Ohio for one reason or another. But a few years ago they started.
All right, so Ken joined us with the 51.5. We're not looking too bad. We've got 10 points already in this quarter. We still got 7 minutes left. This quarter seems like it's taking forever.
Well, yeah, and we cashed that over too. That third quarter over if you hopped on it.
Yep. Boom. Oh, he is wide open. Damn, we should have jumped on Edelman's props.
Do you remember saying Hey, remember when Edelman used to be? Remember
Yeah,
when Edelman's catches used to be at 6 or 7, and now he's at 3?
Yeah. Carson already went over. That was a loss. That's 62 and a half.
Receptions.
Yep. Russ is at 276. He's at 199 right now. His prop live is 276. I'm not getting any Patriots props right now. Lockett's got 4 catches. We need 1 to cash. Has Lockett been on the field? Have you been watching?
He's on the field. So I just hope he's not out there as a decoy.
Oh
And
yeah,
that would've been-
he was gone. Oh,
That would have been going to the house. That was going to the house.
I'm going to take a gamble here. I'm going to take N'Keal Harry anytime touchdown for plus 1,000. I'm putting beer money on it. I'm not telling you to put a unit on this. Though if it hits, you'll be perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, he broke his finger. I seen that. Phew.
I think they're throwing the ball more. I think we might get a shot here.
What do you put? You're putting it on N'Keal?
N'Keal Harry, anytime touchdown, plus 1,000.
It's worth a shot. I mean, he's been targeting him.
Yep. That's why I just said beer money. Don't go high. Don't go above $10. But he does look like he's getting more comfortable with the wide receivers.
Yeah, Edelman's been getting some good work too.
Seattle's sending everybody to the house.
Oh yeah, they're getting into a rhythm now.
Great.
He threw that ball before the guy was out of his break.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, that ball was in the air before he was even out of the break. So
So when
And
that
timing.
happens, it's on the wide receiver.
yeah,
Surely.
they're getting the timing down. There you go.
Yeah, it's not going to go for 50. I think he lost 3.
For sure.
I don't know who this guy Amadi is, but he's been making some plays. Got 2nd and 8. Oh! They cat it. Told you they've been waiting on it. There's the pick.
Yeah. Earlier, bro. Run, homie.
I told you they've been doing the hookups. I said eventually they're going to sit on it. And he had
I mean,
there's no velocity on this ball. Look at this ball that's thrown out there. I'm sorry. This is not a good throw. Come on, don't put in slow motion. He's down there. He doesn't get the regular, but showed in regular motion. There was no velocity on this ball. That's why I took
they gave him that throw. They gave him that throw like 4 times on that drive and then jumped that one.
Yeah, he's down as soon as the guy touches him, so he's not going to get credit for the touchdown.
Yeah, he definitely needs to think about doing some things differently.
Seattle's going
in general, you know.
Yeah. Seattle's going to go up top there.
They're going to stack the box like you. I already know you're going to say it, so I mean, go ahead, kill it.
I'm going to throw $5, and this is going to be like my beer money bet. I'm going to take Chris Carson next touchdown. I do this during primetime games. You don't have to tell me there's not going to be official plays or anything like that, but beer money bets, that's it there. I always throw about $30 on beer money bets during the games. They're just too high of an odds to sit there and say, okay, if they hit, my other bet can partially hit it on dead.
Right.
But I'm not betting 25, 50, 100 on these so they add up. I mean, it's got to really, really take to add up. And looking at this there, Seattle's going to probably try to pound the rock here, or maybe a little bit of swing passes out to Carson. My only worry is if they get close to the goal line and it's Carlos Hyde and not Carson.
Seattle's minus 4.5 even on the third quarter right now.
On the third quarter?
Yeah. What are the odds they don't score here?
Well,
And
if they get 10 yards, they're going to get a field goal.
Right. And then how fast is New England going to be able to move that ball? Say they get it with 2 minutes left. Are they going to be able to drive in 2 minutes? Probably not.
Not the way they're driving, no.
Yeah, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take -4.5 Seattle in the third quarter.
Let's go, baby.
I need 15 yards to get in field goal range. Here's just like I said, Chris Carson, run. They're going to want to eat the clock a little. I mean, this is Dunbar. Hopefully they don't show this in slow motion. Then you can see how there's no pace on this ball. I mean, it's a great break by Dunbar, but it happens because there's no pace on it.
Look at his eyes. Yep.
Also, you've only done it like 7 times on the drive.
Oh, yeah. Wait, I thought it was 12. Anyways.
All right, here we go. Russell, boom. There's Lockett.
Here's Lockett,
gets it,
catch it.
catch.
Oh, my gosh. I just realized you have a Bucks hat on right now?
Well, I can't find my Bears hat. You haven't noticed I completely changed uniforms at halftime.
I did notice. I noticed the costume change.
Well, I originated in Chicago, so I root for everything Chicago. Doesn't matter what sport it is, I root for everything Chicago. I mean, I root for the Chicago Fire. They suck. I basically grew up in Tampa, so I root for everything Tampa. We all know my Hurricanes roots. So, so every time it's there. So like back in the old days, as a young kid before I moved to Tampa, when I actually was in West Palm, we used to root for the Bears. The Bucks game, we'd go every year to the Bears-Bucks game. We'd tailgate with the Bears fans, whole 9 years. Once we moved to Tampa, I started to have to root for a stupid tie. I was like, or then it started to be, which team needs to win to make the playoffs? Which team doesn't help to make the playoffs? Which team has a better chance? So then kind of root for that. But yeah, it's glad that they're added 2 different divisions now, so you can stop rooting for that. But yeah. But it's not a Brady thing. It's just I root for the Bucks. If you notice, the jersey was Derek Brooks.
All right, yeah, I know your roots. I was just giving you shit.
Oh, it's fun. If you go to South Carolina, it was funny because my daughter is like, do I wear my Bucks jersey or my Bears jersey? And because she grew up rooting for whatever I rooted for. So she's texting me all Saturday night throughout the Miami game going, we're looking good. This is great. We're having fun. And she's working today. And she's just wearing the Bears jersey. She's like, it's getting close. Are we going to pull this off? Or are we going to choke? What's there? I was like, I'm so proud. It's like unbelievable. I even joked. I was like, you're first on the pedestal now. Your son is now, the chosen one is now dropped to the level. So, so I root for that. So there's most weeks I go 1-1, sometimes 0-2, but yeah. Slammy, what we liked for tomorrow night, Rich, I know you had a firm take. I like the Saints -5.5. We have a teaser going. If our Patriots teaser comes in, we'll have the Raiders +12 as well. So that'll be a nice little hedge cover, chance to middle. I like the over in that game. I think Rich is on with me as well on the over. We like Waller props is kind of what we're looking for. I gave a couple smaller plays if you get, but some books are going to be tough to get. Brian Edwards receiving yards, as well as Traquan Smith receiving yards.
Yeah, so I've already got +13 on the Raiders in a teaser that's active right now. But if I wanted to do a teaser for tomorrow night's game, I teased the Raiders to +12, and then I would tease down to get the over. Let's see what that works out to. I don't know what the lines are right now.
It's 5.5. The over is set to 1 second.
I got 48.5 on the
48
over.
and a half. Yep. Here comes Russ again. Inside the red zone.
All right, I need them to score here and run this clock out, and I'll get that third quarter.
Oh, you took that 4.5?
I did.
Yeah, they're gonna. They get any kind of points, they're gonna.
I just hope that they don't screw around here with this clock and end up still down there in the fourth quarter. Flip the field. I mean, 2 minutes.
Oh, we got it.
Come on,
Get
baby.
it.
Come on, baby. Get in
Touchdown.
there. All right, touchdown. There we go.
Somebody
There we
swung.
go.
Who in the world is this guy?
So that's what, 14? That's 17 on our
Yeah, we
second half total.
Yeah, we need 1 touchdown and we're good.
Yep.
We've had 3 scores already.
Oh yeah, we need some more points.
We need 7 points. We want some
We might could cash in the third quarter.
Pour it on.
My precious. I was trying to figure out who the world caught the pass. Freddie Swain, rookie out of Florida. Oh, I remember this guy. If you had Russell in fantasy, you were kicking ass. He's got 4 touchdowns tonight, 1 interception, 234 yards.
Yeah, I'm actually playing against him. Oh yeah, that's not good. He's got 20. He's got 29 points right now. I'm gonna score the most. I'm gonna score the second most points in the league and lose to the guy who scored the most points.
All right.
I had on this team. I had Kyler Murray score 35, McLaurin 25, and Aaron Jones scored 47. Oof.
All right, we're looking at 45 points right now and a whole quarter left. At this point, do we take it over 58 and a half or do we go alternative 54 and a half? Oh, that's minus 250.
You said what are we looking at?
Both teams are moving the ball.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
58
just
and a
lost
half,
my,
I'm taking it.
Taking 58 and a half? Okay, I'm not sure.
Taking it.
I'm waiting. I'm going to wait to see how this drive. Cam's got 178. Cam's got 178. His new total is 281. Chris Carson's got 53 rushing yards. His new total is 68 and a half. Edelman's got.
I got a good dog. Hold up.
Yeah, Edelman's got 67 yards. His new total is 89 and a half. He's got to break that, don't you think?
I mean, they're going to keep throwing. They have to keep throwing. So anybody that's on the Patriots should be looking at some passing yards, I would think.
I would think. I think the Sony Michelle thing.
All right. I took 58 and a half, 1 unit. Over.
You went for a full unit on that? See, I wouldn't go for a full unit.
58 and a half. What is it? What are they on right now?
45. You're talking about two more scores, 14 points.
Two more touchdowns.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see it around 54 and a half. We'll see if we end this quarter.
I mean, yeah. Patriots offense.
56. Yep.
Patriots offense doesn't move very fast. So if they don't get any points on this drive, that's going to drop again.
Yep.
Yeah, I got that plus money too, plus 100.
How is that plus money? That's even. They fool you with that.
Well, it says plus 100.
Well, same thing. Yeah, same
even.
thing. Gosh, are you serious, Fox?
No, but I'm going to sit there and say I wouldn't claim and say I won plus money on that. You won your bet
I
back.
wouldn't say I would either. I mean,
Yeah. All right.
I hope not.
Let's see. Cam drops back to pass it. He actually looked deep. He's going deep.
Oh man,
He's going real deep with Edelman. Yes, and we cashed the Edelman bet right after we did it.
Yeah, get some points on, baby. Let's go. Yeah.
This is a catch.
Hopefully,
It does move.
that looks like a catch.
Yep. I cashed the Edelman bet right after I did it. That just made up for the other bet. That was Beal money again. Oh, we go right down the field, down to the 11-yard line. Come on, give me this over in the third quarter. Then that 58.5 looks better.
You remember when we said the Patriots offense isn't moving very fast?
Oh, that was huge. Here goes Rex Burkhead. Oh, there's go Cam again, down to the 5.
Hey,
All right. Now I need him to get stopped here on this play, and hopefully we end this quarter.
Edelman jumped up to 139.5 now. Oh, they get it to Carey. Get in. Oh, damn.
get in
They're
there.
gonna,
Get in
they're
there.
gonna they're gonna mark him a yard short.
Are they going to run another play here? I don't think so.
They're running the other side of the field. I don't know. There's 15 seconds. They're trying to run a play. They're in the huddle. I don't think Cam is.
No, they're not going to run another play. All right. Well, that
Why?
third quarter is going to cash.
Why would you do that in an 11-point game? Like, you need to. I mean, I understand you want to score and you don't want to rush it, but
Right.
it's in your best interest to score before the fourth quarter starts when you're losing. AP Bio. I don't know why it says a Peacock original since it started on NBC. Are we getting to the point that in like 2 or 3 years we're going to have, let's say, like 37 streaming channels?
So, real quick, I couldn't figure out why when you held that Yingling bottle up, why it looked all funny, the label and stuff. It's because the glass is green and you've got the green screen. So it's going through. You're seeing the field through the bottle.
Ugh. All right, D's taking a smoke break. Let's see what we got live. Our options and stuff.
So
Do we got a Patriot next score? All
I've
right,
got.
what do you got?
Is it still active? I've got. No, okay, never mind. I've got 61. I thought it was showing me a total. It was 53, and I'm like, that can't be right.
No. Let's see. We've got right now the Seahawks up by 11.
Who do we think scores this touchdown if they score?
I'm hoping it's to kill Harry. I think it's Cam Newton.
I think it's Cam also.
I should have took him anytime touchdown. I mean, we took him again, but I should have took him for a second touchdown.
Or it could be Sony.
Yeah, what was Cam at running? Because he did have a nice little 5-yard scramble there.
Yeah, he's at 20 rushing yards right now. So we still need another 18 yards. We could get that. I mean, could get it on a couple scrambles.
Yeah, it depends upon how whether they keep it here. If they're held to 3, I think we definitely have a really good chance of getting it. If they make it a 4-point game, it becomes a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Cam, once again, not Sony Michel, whoever this guy in the backfield is.
Yeah, that fullback.
Like that.
This has got to be a Cam rush here.
See what we got right here. I think it's a pitch and run.
No, this is a Cam quarterback sneak.
Yeah, it's a
run
Cam
up the middle, down to the 1-inch line. I don't know why the Seattle guy is like accelerating. Bobby Wagner is accelerating that they got a first down at the 1-yard line.
Yeah, Cam can literally fall forward with this guy. I mean,
oh look, someone must have told him. There go Pete Carroll put the mask on for the first time all game.
They used to run those. They used to run those sneaks with Brady.
How much was Cam anytime TD?
Well, we got
I
this game anytime TD. I got plus 130.
I had plus 196.
Oh, he's in the esto.
But Cam, 2 touchdowns probably would be there. Oh, he throws it. Whoever
Nice.
47 is, we're going to figure out who
Who
he
is that? Whoever the hell that is.
Stevie Johnson.
Get that over going, baby.
Todd Johnson. Bob Johnson.
All right.
Play with
Cash
my Johnson.
cash the Patriots team total.
I gotta
over.
hit the head.
Who in the world is that?
Nice.
Damn. Why can't that be N'Keal Harry in the backfield? Because Johnson, we probably could have got like plus 5,000.
Yeah. All right, so they're going for 2 here.
Yeah, I expected them to.
Ooh.
All right. The guy who caught it is Jacob Johnson went to Tennessee. Oh, that got stuffed.
Is he a rookie or second year guy?
Jacob Johnson's out of Tennessee. Yeah, he looked like a second year guy. Jacob Johnson. No, rookie out of Tennessee. 6'3", 250. Oh, well, that happened in the fourth quarter. So you cashed the third quarter.
I did.
So
So
we
they already
cashed.
paid me.
So we cashed Denver plus 6.5. We cashed the third quarter. We cashed the second half over, by the way. I know that escaped everyone's mind, but we did.
Wait a minute. It's the second half over?
Yeah. No, we didn't because they
I've
went
got
for
23.
2. They went for 2.
Yeah, I've got 23.
Yeah, it's
We need one
23
more
because they went for 2. No one
Yep.
expected that. Yeah. Cam over 1.5 touchdowns was plus 380, but he didn't get 1.5 touchdowns. Oh, KG, he has that. Okay. That makes sense. So we cashed Denver plus 6.5. We cashed the third quarter. Seattle minus 4.5. What was some of the others we
Lockett's-
cashed? Yeah, we
Lockett's
cashed
receptions.
Lockett's
Cam
receptions,
anytime touchdown.
Cam ATD.
Patriots team total over.
We cashed the over, didn't we? We had to cash the over. We were at 45. We
What was the?
I believe
It's 50.
44.
It's 51 right now.
Yeah, but what I gave was 44.
Yep.
We didn't
Yeah,
put
I'm
all-
just waiting on. I'm
No,
waiting
I-
on Cam's rushing yards. That's all I got left from the pregame.
I will have to go back and look, but there might be 1 or 2 more. Oh, we cashed Metcalf. That's what I gave. I gotta tell you, if you have Sonny Michelle, you got to be absolutely pissed. They've been in the red zone twice, and he's yet to
Yeah,
touch yet to even be on the field.
Yeah, that's why.
I drafted him. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about
That's
to drop.
why I stay away from this. Stay away from this Patriots running game when they got Cam, because Cam's running backs are usually not that great. I mean, CMC was going to be good regardless, but Cam's running backs are usually not super productive because he does so much running.
All right, we got our second holding call called in the game. Inside handoff goes nowhere. Carson gets a yard, maybe 2.
I almost want to take the Patriots here
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
because they've got some momentum.
And you're back in 1st and 20, so it's not
Yeah,
a primary
you think,
spot that's going to go. Yeah.
right? And Seattle, I don't know if they go, if
3
they
and
don't
out here.
convert
Yeah.
on this.
Yep. It's plus 195.
I've got 4.5 plus 4.5 at even money.
Oh, the screen, they got it. He's just throwing it away. Good catch by the quarterback coach. Flag. What's the flag?
Flag.
Is this a legal man downfield or is this pass interference? If this is pass interference, that changes the whole. It's also interesting the book took it down, like live, down right now.
Yeah, mine's down too.
Legal man downfield?
Yeah.
No. Yeah. What is Chris Collinsworth talking about?
Something voting, some MVP voting or something that he doesn't get to vote on anymore because he missed 1 year or something.
Okay. 3rd and 18. We give it to Travis Homer.
Yeah, I feel like Seattle's not playing to win this game right now.
Well, that holding call was huge. I mean, you back them up, then you get an incompletion, and then you get good defense. Called out the screen before it happened. Demir Bird. The only good news for Seattle is New England's got to get a touchdown. Yes, New England's got some momentum here, but it's not like every drive they've gone down, they've pushed. There has been a couple drives where they've stuffed them. So,
right.
Let's see what happens here. Oh, there's a flag too. That's going to back them up. All right, let's see what we got. And the other question is, New England was down 11, so they had to throw. So they kind of got forced out of their comfort zone and just hit that huge throw to Edelman.
Right.
Do they come back in, and do we start seeing more Rex Burkhead running it? Holding, kicking team that's coming back. So another 10 yards back.
So I'm looking at Patriots plus 234 live. Patriots plus 4.5 is plus 103. You got almost the whole fourth quarter.
All right, so we got New England money line plus 215. Not score the game. Do we think they score a touchdown, field goal here? Did they score a touchdown here? What's going on here? So if we get any props this late, nope. Second half line is 32.5. The live
32.5
is a live second half line.
So you need 10.
Yeah.
I guess it's going to depend on if New England scores here.
They got to run the length of the field to do it.
Yeah. Do we think they go back to throwing it, or? I mean, that worked, but they're also only down by 5.
Yeah, I think they got to.
They don't have to. They have the whole quarter. I think they run it here. Well, now
I think they do.
I think. Well, they had an
have
empty
to.
backfield set. That was kind of easy,
Right.
and you missed them. So there
I'm
goes
really
there goes the Cam Newton we know and love.
Really,
Yeah.
really surprised they throw there, where they're at on the field.
Well, they went with an empty backfield.
Yeah.
It looked like they were trying to get Burkhead on the wheel route, and it wasn't there. 12th fan is kind of quiet. This would be crazy if there were fans here. This would be crazy. I'd be taking Seattle like doubling down. Oh, gets him. Great play by Gerard Reed. You need 2 rushing attempts for Sony Michel. Is he injured? Because I haven't seen him on the field in 2 quarters.
I'm about to release him.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely should release him. Ken, doesn't Bet365 have live props? Oh,
Take off and run, Cam. Run. Oh,
no, he
goodness.
gets the first down to Demir Bird.
He had a wide open lane to run.
We play the Ravens. So Fox, what are we betting?
Over.
No, I'm talking about me and you personally.
I'm not a Raven fan. I'm the opposite of a Raven fan.
Thank you. I was just making sure. I mean, I thought we were gonna have to do
Doesn't mean I don't bet them. I mean, I did fairly well today.
Well, I don't have a line for it. What do you think the line is?
I can look in a second.
Where's the game?
Baltimore. Probably 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
would say
was-
3.
Chiefs.
Ken, you were booted from 365? Oh. 365 definitely doesn't like live when you bet each side. I will tell
we
you
play
that.
them next week.
Yeah, I'm guessing Ravens minus 2.5, -3.
It's gonna be loud. I'm gonna be on the show. We gonna have a show Monday night, right? Oh yeah. I can't be on the show. Nah, yeah, we can't do that. I barely have a voice right now. What do you mean? I won't have a voice.
They lost 3 yards. I mean, I would be on this. We'll see. Monday night's tough. I got work. Yellow says the problem is Ken's winning too much. That's why they keep booting him.
Yep.
Ken, that's nice. If you're winning that much, you're doing something right.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Pats plus 260. Well, they were 295. I couldn't understand why. Oh, this is dead.
Oh
It's-
man.
Jamal Adams actually made a play.
Oh yeah.
Pay me, I could tackle somebody.
Okay. So now the Pats punt.
I mean, Jamal Adams makes a great play here, but this play is happening because he throws it behind him, and he has to stop his
Yeah.
momentum.
Yeah, it's a bad. It's just a real clunky play.
Oh, nice return.
Come on. Yeah, we still need
A half
still
point.
need one more point for the second half over.
Oh.
Damn, you got that cooler cooking, bruh. I gotta keep them beers on the cooler though. I can't even. I mean, I'm gonna show you how it is at my house. Oh, son of a gun! I got my own fridge,
Okay.
but my guy brought a cooler. Cooler beer with the ice. He said, "You got ice?" I said, "Hell yeah!" Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he's a Raider fan. I get to see him tomorrow all day. I'm about to take his money. He don't want it.
Ken, I finally got a book that gives me live NASCAR. Now, it won't give me like the top 5 live, but it'll give me the winner live.
Give him some ice.
I don't know why people don't bet that every day. You get to 50 laps to go and give me the top 3 drivers or the one driver who looks like he's having faster car in 6. And
It used to be. It was a lot softer last year than it's been this year. This is the first year I've had the live NASCAR available to me,
yeah.
and it was a lot softer last year, I think.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out when they take it off. That's the one thing of that. But be honestly, if I spend any more time live, or that's the only thing with live betting, it is a time crunch. If you have wife and kids and a family, there's only so much you can do to sit there and say, "Yeah, I'm watching this game every minute of the game before she kills me." I will say the Galaxy Z Fold phone looks so cool. Not really sure anybody really needs a screen that big,
Right.
but it is pretty cool. I do want to see how heavy it is in your pocket, though.
You want to say hi, King?
Who do we got? Hey, pup. In the cover of darkness. Yeah, Ken, live Formula One here. I'm going to take Mr. Hamilton, Lewis Hamilton, for the win. All right, thank you. I was done with my live NASCAR, live Formula One. I mean, him and Bottas win almost every race, and the one guy wins every race like 10 to 12.
Take Hamilton every time.
Yep.
Qualifying every time.
You took to qualify? What number are you going to qualify?
I'm saying when you bet him, always take him to qualify, like the pole or whatever it is. It's only minus 5,000 or 460.
Yeah, for a team and a guy to dominate so much, it's unbelievable.
I gotta do this again. Hold up. I just gotta show you. Just got this in the mail not that long ago.
Super Bowl champion flag. That's your flag? Do you put that outside?
Yeah, we get these every year from Ronald McDonald.
Okay.
It's called Red Friday.
All right.
So yeah, that's what we got this year. I mean, there's some on my wall. I don't know. I think there's another one on my wall over there somewhere. But this one is the one that seals it. But we ain't done. We gonna run it back.
We'll see. That defense needs some work.
I'll tell you what. If there's one thing,
8 weeks of last year.
Get rid of it.
if there's one thing that's good though, it's good that you'd rather have your team get the scare early.
Yep.
You'd rather have them get the scare early in the season or in the regular season, so at least they've got it on tape and they can fix it.
We still need a point. Why am I so worried? It's gonna be the second Sunday night in a row that we're screwed by the kicker.
Yeah, it's just hanging. Like this happened to me. This happened to me today in the Lions game. They came out and scored 2 quick touchdowns, and then they didn't cash the team total over until the fourth quarter. Like it just seems like they just stall. It just drags on and on and on.
Look at DK just drag Gilmore for like 10 yards. Yeah, you bet a lot of team totals, don't you?
I do because I don't. I would rather single. I'd rather single out to one side or the other. A lot of times, if fading a defense or whatever. I don't want to have to bank on. I want to have to bank on another team scoring points to get it there.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I do
Good
this.
way to
I do
look
the
at it.
same thing in baseball. A lot of times, especially this year in baseball, I was working the totals. I would take the dogs team total over when when you had lower totals. You had like an 8.5 or something on a game, and you'd end up being able to find those 3.5s with teams.
Yep.
You get a 3.5 on the Marlins or a 3.5 on the Tigers or something like that. Those cash all the time.
So Ken, I got to ask you, if you're going to hit a plus 2,700 combo, what are you taking home with that? 27 grand? I asked you throw me a plus 2,700. I need to know whether you bet $10 or $100 on this combo. Either one's going to be a nice pay. And my book only allows 5 legs at one time, so there's no way I'd ever get to a 2,700 combo. I know people got the books out there. Who's the one guy? You bet 2,700 on a plus 2,700?
No, I think he's winning 2,700.
Oh, he's winning 2,700. Okay, that's nice. I'll root for you, but I'm big on the Seattle anyway, so I'm rooting for you anyway. We are covering the 4 right now. It took me a long time to actually notice that. We need more points, but we are covering the 4.
Did you take anything besides the second half over? You're on the full game that's already cashed, I think.
I hedged a little bit and took the Patriots plus 3. That's gonna lose,
Bro, that shit ain't white. Where the fuck is my shit?
but I've got to.
Nah,
I've got to. I'm basically 8-1 on the one side, and the score is too close to let that go.
Right.
So it's all parlays and stuff from other games in the NFL and second halves and all kinds of things, first quarters. But I hate it when you got a parlay, like say you got a parlay where you're betting $100 to make $1,000, and you just let that run all game and you don't hedge anything, and
right.
You had $1,000. Yes, it would be nice to win $1,000 on it, but it's just as nice to win 200. It's just as nice to win 300, 400. You want to make sure you walk away with something.
Yeah, that's what I did with the. I had that. There we go, touchdown. Oh, Carson, nice. Good deal.
Did we take the anytime touchdown for Carson? Or we took the Seattle next touchdown for Carson? I can't remember. I gotta look. I called out something. It might have been the anytime touchdown. Or that might have been that drive that we lost where the other guy scored. But I know we took something for Carson. Money line spread. No, we didn't. Damn it. Okay, but I'll take the Carson touchdown anyway for fantasy.
Yeah.
We lost D. Let's go, boys. We get the over. Cash the second half over. And that Seattle -4 is looking really sweet now. Unfortunately, if you're playing Russell Wilson, that is now his 5th touchdown.
Yeah, that game's dead. Oh, actually, no, it's not. I'm still winning by 4 points somehow. But he's got
Oh yeah.
Oh, because he's also got the Patriots defense.
D, you're on. Yeah,
I apologize about that.
No, it's no big deal. Yeah, we
hot, Mike.
We definitely have a good night. That's without a doubt.
Yeah.
So we cashed the second half over. This once again though puts us at we're gonna lose our teaser. The Patriots don't score, we lose our teaser. Patriots got scored 2 touchdowns. They can't even go for field goals. That's why I didn't understand going for 2. I mean, I understand you make it a 3-point game, but there was 14 minutes left.
Right.
You gave up a point.
Yeah, you don't hit that 2-point, and then you put yourself in a hole. You force your hand later.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that plus 2,700 is going to make that a really good night.
Nice, Con. Nice.
Yes, that's going to be really nice. Yeah, I'll take home about 8 units here after I subtract the Patriots covers.
Yeah, the only thing I bet tonight that hasn't cashed is Cam's rushing yards.
Yep. Still live, though.
Still live. I mean, it could still hit. And his anytime touchdown was plus 196, so that covers that.
Oh, I just saw something I didn't even realize. I had a parlay where I took the over and Seattle together. Oh, that's putting my money where my mouth is. Oh, that's going to be even more money. I think we are perfume. What the world is that emoji? KG's emoji.
That's spaghetti.
It could be looked like a little tank that you used to like draw when you were like 2nd grade and 3rd grade. It had tanks on each side. Yeah, if we can get some scrambles here from Cam, that'll be good.
Come on, step up, step up, step up, go, go, go. There we go. There we go.
Keep running. That's 15.
That's 15 right there.
That's 15. Here we go. If Cam's at 22,
if that was actually 15, then that puts him 1 yard short.
At 13.
13?
Yep. Official. Oh, run again.
Come on, step up.
He's so terrible. I mean, he's looking at N'Keal Harry. You threw it way in front of him. Maybe Harry could have kept on running. Oh, this is not good.
This is not good. Is that Bruce Irvin?
That's Bobby Wagner. I think it's Wagner.
No, it's Bruce Irvin.
I thought he left the Seattle.
I think he left and came back.
Yeah, it is Bruce Irvin. He's an undersized linebacker anyway. They play more yeah, Wagner's 54. So I was trying to look at their depth chart on defense. LJ Collier, don't even know who he is. Puna Ford, who? Jaron Reed, we've been calling his name all night, so that person I know. Ben Samawawa, he's been there forever. KJ Wright, Wagner, and Irvin are your linebackers. Shaquille Griffin, I knew was there. Jamal Adams. Quandre Diggs is okay. And then Quinton Dunbar.
I mean,
I actually think Amadi's played better than Diggs.
he grabbed the back of that knee. That's happened quite a bit these last 2 weeks.
Kent says we're at the number, but I'm seeing officially 35 yards.
I'm seeing 35. And I got
37.
I got 37 and a half.
I still got stuff tomorrow. Still got stuff to say. This could be a really good week. Cam, run.
Oh,
I really wouldn't mind a score because we're at 58. So those of us took the 58 and a half. We need a point.
right.
And I also wouldn't mind a N'Keal Harry touchdown. Seattle's coming. Delayed blitz up the middle.
Oh,
I do love the way that he tried to get away from the pass rusher, was running up right to the back of the offensive guard. Watch. He like hugs the back. He didn't have much room. That's probably all he could do. But watch this. He goes right up to the back. All right, I've got no other room. It's a nice thought. I mean, there's no way he's catching that or doing it.
right.
Yeah, we need 3 yards from Cam. He could have just ran there. Oh, should run right there. They're leaving a gap the size of it. Get him down at the 1.
Oh.
Here comes Cam. I know somebody's got the Cam. Oh, KG's got the Cam 2 rushing touchdowns. Unless he really fumbled this.
Oh man, right on his head.
I was gonna say, are you down? It's not an elbow. It wasn't a knee. It was his head.
Wouldn't he be down by contact?
There you go. Harry's not even on the field. Here comes Johnson again. This is gonna be Cam's 2nd touchdown. It's gonna walk in.
Wow.
All right, KG, you cash plus 380, but
Nice.
we get a yard from Cam, which means we're still 2 yards short.
Which means we're gonna lose by 2 yards.
Yep.
Because I don't know what New England's timeout, unless New England's got all 3 timeouts, maybe.
New England has all 3 timeouts.
Who might get the ball back?
What, you don't have faith in Chris Carson running for first downs?
Unless
See, to me, if I know you want to run there, but I think your best runner is going to be Russell Wilson. Go back to pass, let him have the run. If he's got a lane, let him take off and just tell him to make smart throws. If it's there, it's not. If not, just run down and then fall down.
well, let's see, they're down by 5.
So we cash another one. We cash the 50 over 58 and a half live. G's got to be happy. He took that for a full unit. I did not take that for a full unit. Yeah, we'll say.
No, I didn't even take that. I didn't hit the over again. I try to limit exposure.
Yep. I just thought we already had it, so I didn't care.
Yep.
We lose the under 55 and a half. We lose that bad. We lose the Cam Newton under 208 live. We need 6 more yards for Metcalf. I didn't give that. I just took it.
Nice KG cashed New England second half over 9.5.
Yep. The other news is this makes, again, our teaser back live. Because unless Seattle scores the touchdown here, which I don't think is going to happen.
So what did you have? What did you have on the teaser?
Patriots plus 11, the over 38, the over 38, and the we've got the Raiders tomorrow plus 12. I said 2 units. Carson takes 7 yards and falls down.
Yep.
First down here, we're going to be golden. So, look at Russ. That was a gorgeous throw.
Yeah.
This one wasn't bad either for back shoulder.
I mean, I know Mahomes and Lamar Jackson have arguments, but for my money, I would say that Wilson's the best QB in the league.
I wouldn't even put Jackson in the top 5. There's things he does that makes it easy for him, but when he has to make a throw, he can't make the throw.
Well, yeah.
If you make him there and you make him into a passer where he actually literally has to hit the guy, and in a normal amount of time, most of his throws is smart. Now, the Ravens stack up, watch their offensive line. They stack real close together, and they allow outside rushers because no one wants to come outside because if you do, you leave a lane for him to run out. And once he runs out, it's there. So teams want to rush together and close up the pocket like this. But by doing so, the offensive line just stays close together, and then he eventually just scrambles off to the right or the left, and it's too much time. And they're just running straight crossing patterns around there, and there's maybe 1 or 2 go patterns. But they're just running crossing routes across the middle, and no one's going to stick with someone in a man-to-man coverage that much. Plus, your linebacker's not coming there because he has to sit there and spy, so he's just standing there in an open zone. And they've taught him, really nice. It's really nice, simple throws. But when he's got to throw it, you have no idea where that ball's going.
Right. Yeah. I mean, so, last year the Browns beat them 1 game, and they put them down. They put the Ravens down early. They were down, they were losing the entire game, and the run wasn't working, and they had to throw the ball. And when you put them in a situation where they have to throw when they're playing from behind by 2 or 3 scores, they couldn't come back.
Yeah, as long you have to have a very disciplined defensive line.
Yep.
But what their fix of that is he just rolls to the right and he just looks, and the defensive line's there, and the line doesn't want to come chase. And they're just making, and they've done a good job getting some more receivers with speed to just come across the middle. You can't stay with them long enough. All right, I need Seattle -4. That's my big payout. Sorry. At this point, I know some of you are on New England, but I'm rooting for a first down, and we can put this puppy to bed. It actually doesn't put the puppy to bed because they have 3 timeouts, but it'll make it really, really tough. You guys see Diamond Kings Parlay. What was Diamond Kings Parlay? Is it on the
I'm looking at it now. Let's see. He had a 6-team teaser. Falcons plus 10.5.
Oh, is that the one with the Bears screwed him?
No,
Or Green Bay screwed him?
He's got Seattle plus 3 to cash it. He's got Seattle plus 3 left to cash. So
Where did he
it's
post
the football picks. Falcons plus 10.5, Bucks -1, Ravens even, Chiefs -1, Seahawks plus 3, Cardinals even. And
he bet $1,000 though.
Yep, put $1,000 to win 6.
Yep. I'm not in the spot though. I'm not betting $1,000.
That's a big time. I mean, I don't bet $1,000 on a straight bet. I know I wouldn't bet $1,000 on a teaser, but that's awesome. That's a good hit. Good cash.
Yep.
All right, Cam. One rush, buddy.
All right, they're gonna get the ball. Crap. I gotta hope for the Seattle defense. Oh, that okay. Cam is running for the Cam prop. I'll root for the Cam prop, but I'll root for a 3-yard rush that had interception.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I definitely don't need New England to win the game. I just want these 3 rush yards.
Hey, fake it.
Come
He's
on.
down the field. N'Keal Harry. So if you're gonna throw to anybody to win the game, N'Keal Harry is the one guy we will take.
He's in the Discord, KG. He posted in the football.
You can still hedge in the last 2 minutes. Mine goes off at 5. Seattle's just in a straight prevent, which is smart.
I mean, they're only up by 5.
Yep. But they know they have to score a touchdown.
They're giving them the underneath stuff.
Yep. The only time they get pressure is they blitz. They get 0 pressure from their front 4, which we named, which no one could actually figure out who they are. There's N'Keal Harry again.
They're moving. They're in business.
They're in midfield. They've got 2 timeouts. They're definitely. This is still going to have a chance where he's going to be able to throw one up, and we'll see what happens. I'd probably put something on that. Can that would be? I'd put something.
Yeah, I would too.
When you put $10 on it, it's $50.
Yeah, I got that same message, Gerardo. I think Mr. Betts or something like that.
Yeah, I banned him.
He private messaged me and was like, "Hey, do you bet sports?" No, I don't bet sports. This is only a sports betting Discord.
Yeah. There he goes.
Come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. There it is.
He gets the first down. Cash another one.
Oh, my goodness.
Cam over yards.
You either get it early or you get it late, but as long as
All
you
right.
get it.
39 seconds. Russell's going, are you kidding me? I threw for 5 touchdowns. If Pat score, fingers crossed for no 2-point conversion, what does he have? Oh, he's got Seahawks +3.
Okay, now I don't care what happens. I hope I think what the best thing for everybody is if the score just stays as it is right now.
Chef wants to come on and give out some picks for tomorrow.
Yeah, as soon as this is off, I'm going to jump out of here.
Yeah, I figured that. I mean, it's gonna be midnight. The 3-hour time difference is definitely killer sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh. What?
Oh man. Are they calling pass interference here?
The ball's uncatchable.
Oh yeah, it's definitely uncatchable. Unless
if you want to call
dude held him up.
If you want to call holding, that ball is uncatchable. That's 30 yards down the.
Your mic's not on, bud.
My mic's on.
No, the ref.
Oh. Then this is defensive holding. This is not PI.
I was gonna say this is a hold.
I'm sorry. I'd
Wow.
be double teaming Edelman. You have to make somebody else beat me. 36 seconds. Are you kidding me? It's got all day in the world. And once again,
Oh my goodness.
Edelman's being covered by the linebacker. Yes, it's Bobby Wagner, but I'm sorry. You can't do that. I have no idea why the Patriots didn't call timeout. You're not going to get time back. That's really stupid. You're not saving it for a field goal, and he dropped it.
Wow.
Bad throw,
Okay.
but he dropped it.
Just wasted a chunk of time there. I mean, it's not like you need that timeout for a field goal.
He dropped it. It went right through his
right
hands.
through his hands. Yeah.
How are you not double teaming Edelman? He's thrown to Edelman 3 straight times. If he throws to Harry, he throws to Harry, and you get beat by Harry. But you cannot let Julian Edelman in the slot beat you. If you're the Seattle, I'd call timeout. You have no idea what you're doing. You have 2 guys covering 3 at the top of the screen.
Wow.
Yeah, and it does. So many times in this situation, they can't take a sack, drop a sack. But if you're Cam Newton, you also like to have. So you don't want to hit all day spend on the first one. You really take one big shot, you got a shot, you got a timeout, dig rolls, you can dig around just about anything on this one. But you can't take a lot of time to do it.
Uh-oh.
They got a timeout. You're going to run Cam Newton.
Oh my
here to
gosh,
win the
they're
game.
gonna run Cam Newton to win. Oh. They're gonna run a draw to win the game.
Yeah, last time he went in untouched.
I mean, they could really do either. I mean, they've showed both of those looks. They've showed the cam draw, and then the fullback pulls loose and was wide open. I mean, they could really run either of those. I think either of them work. Oh my gosh.
Russ is like, are you kidding me?
All right, Bobby. You have to win us the game because we've royally screwed this up here.
Yeah. Russ this is all I can do is cheerlead. This is why I don't run Chris Carson 3 times and put it there. I run my offense.
They were playing like they were just trying to kill the clock.
Yeah.
And that was the time where I said I think New England
we've seen
might
this.
be live here.
He doesn't get it.
Oh,
That had no chance.
wow. They really broke through there. Whew.
Jamal Adams blows the play up because he blew the fullback up.
Yeah.
All right, guys, hold on 1 second if you want some soccer plays. Chef is jumping on here.
Right. I'm going to bounce out. Good night. A lot of cashers.
Come out here for a couple of minutes. We'll run through. There's a ton of soccer plays that's coming on. Ton of cashers. Good night. Opening show. I don't know if there. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10 winners. We have
Yeah.
a couple losers, but overall, you should be up 6 or 7 units. It should be an absolute great. We'll see you again next week. Next Sunday, right, Rich?
Yeah.
Yep. Next Sunday will be a great game. So thanks for all you coming. Tell your people, friends. Let's get some more people in the chat. Good times. Hope you had a good time. All right.
Thanks,
Hang
all.
on here for me and Chef Michael. We're going to go through some soccer. Chef Michael's joining us right now. What's up, Chef? What's up, Chef? What's up? Oh, we're trying to get Chef Michael. He's thinking about editing. That was crazy. Oh, we got a little bit there. Boom. Diamond King cashes his huge giant parlay. We get a great cash from Ken. Hopefully he didn't hedge that much because we told him to hedge, but you had to hedge there. There's no other way to do that. One second. Chef, I got you. How you doing?
What's going on, buddy?
Not much. You missed a tremendous show. We cashed the total over 44. We cashed the live total over 58.5. We cashed the Pats team total over 21.5. We cashed the second half over. We cashed the full game over. We cashed the Nuggets live at plus 6.5. We cashed the third quarter Seattle minus 4.5. We cashed Cam anytime touchdown. We cashed Lockett receptions. We cashed Metcalf reception yards. We cashed Cam rushing yards.
Damn.
It was a hell of a first show. We are absolutely. Oh, and by the way, we still have a teaser of Pats plus 11 over 38, both cash. We got one leg left tomorrow. We get the Raiders plus 12 to cash a 2-unit teaser. So
Nice.
It was a hell of a show. I went through a couple soccer plays that I liked. I like City -1. I think the loss of Jota is going to be very big for Wolverhampton. I love Traore, but he just doesn't seem to score or have the same effect when he starts. He looks to be much better when he's coming off the bench. I just haven't seen what I wanted for them, and the loss of Jota means he's going to have to start. There's nobody else to play him with Jimenez. So that's going to be kind of interesting. I mean, you're not starting the 18-year-old kid Silva. I thought that was a very interesting move. Games I gave. Can you turn that on your TV?
Sorry.
Games I gave a Cranes in Iceland over 3.5. That's the one that we auto play. Then I gave out your favorite. Here, actually, I'll flip it over and show it to you. We gave a Harfnarf Tajor money line. Breed Billick for Kajar Rejovic over 3.5. We gave out City. Like I said, City -1 is kind of what I like. And that's kind of what I was thinking. What do you got? I know you got that AC Milan Bologna game. Do we trust AC Milan this year?
Yeah, I think they're going to be one of the more improved teams in Italy. You saw how they came on strong at the end of last season once Zlatan got back in his groove, and they got things clicking. They were winning. They were winning by margin. They were covering goals. I look for them to be kind of that kind of like that Sheffield United was in the Premier League last year. I think they're gonna surprise some people.
Do we have to take a -1? I mean, I know that money line is kind of up there at 189, or is it a parlay piece? What do you think?
I think the only play for me tomorrow is going to be a City Milan parlay. Yeah. I'm not going to try to complicate it. I've talked to a few people, and they want to try and take Milan and over 1.5 or. I don't want to complicate it. I mean, you can see a 1-0 game. I mean, you can probably see both teams scoring, but I'm just going to keep it simple tomorrow. It's a Monday, not very much going on from what I like to play on a Monday. Mondays and Fridays seem to be the trickiest days, and those 2 days are my kryptonites for sure.
Yeah, I've got 56. 56 games that I'm looking at tomorrow. I'm not playing 56 games, but there's
Oh,
56
shit.
games I have to
I
digest.
think that's more than I play in the entire month.
Well, someone you missed the other conversation I gave earlier. But the conversation was like on Saturday, how many games do you go through? Why do you give out 13, 14, 15 plays in soccer? And I said, well, I actually had queued up in my soccer 24, and when I went through last night around midnight, was 106 games, and looked at those games and whittled that down to 14. We went 10-4 on the 14, so we will definitely take it. That's at least 5-unit win. We also had Tottenham there plus 130. We had Liverpool in there plus 130. We got lucky with that red card, which really helped us out. A couple of people are saying hi to you and Chef. Why don't you give them a shout out?
I can't see the chat, but what's going on, everybody?
Yeah, we got Geraldo. We got Yella asking for us. Rob's asking on what's going on. I was going to look at some lines with the Chinese Super League. Let me see if I can get Shocks on as well, and we'll just go through some things.
See, I think what I do is I probably start at around 20, 25 matches. I go through. I look to see what I like, just glancing without even handicapping anything. And then I'll dig into those and go down to about maybe 10. And then I'll give out maybe 8. I'll cut the last 2 and probably give out maybe 8 at the most.
Still take them.
I think yesterday I gave out around. I liked all the MLS I gave it. I think I gave out 5 or 6 MLS plays late, and then the early matches I think I had about 6. So I probably gave out about 15, 16 plays yesterday, which is really high for me.
How'd you do in MLS?
We did good. We kind of had to sweat out the San Jose and Portland over 3. It was a real sweater.
No bet there.
Yeah, it was real. It was. I think it ended 7-1
for Portland. Yeah, I mean, I could have gave out the money line. It was plus 240. They won pretty easy. Yeah, 6-1.
We had kept hammering the Crew. We had Crew -1, and I think it was 2.85. So that was a big casher. We lost KC. We had KC -1.5. Dallas is one of those tricky teams. I can't figure out Dallas. FC Dallas, they want to show up sometimes. They don't show up most of the time when they're on the road. But they figured they wanted to show up yesterday and ruin my day. So Dallas, Sporting KC was a loss, and the other loss was today. We had Newcastle draw no bet.
Yeah. I mean, I know Brighton's been a solid team. They looked really decent. First Chelsea just couldn't score. I thought with Callum Wilson being in Newcastle and the way they played last week, they'd come out and give a better effort. I gave Newcastle draw no bet. They went down 3-0. So your one play is what's your play on City? Sorry, I didn't write it down. I'm a couple beers in.
I'm just taking a straight City Milan double.
Okay.
I'm sure I can probably get a better line if I add a -1 in there or a Milan and over 1.5. But I'm just gonna take a straight double there. Let me get the exact line here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on. I'm looking right now what line we can get on Dalen Pro in China in the morning. Maybe it's over 2.5, over 3. Got to see what we can get.
We had Genoa today was an easy winner.
Yeah, sorry about that, Saint Etienne, but I'm sorry if you take a dog and they draw. That's still you're on the right side. I mean, they had their chances.
So we got Milan and City double at 2.25. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I think that's a steal.
Yeah, I like that. 2.25 positive money on that. Any take on the other game in Premier League, Aston and Sheffield?
I think you got to look under. I don't see where the goals are going to come from. Villa are going to be fighting for their lives all season. They're going to keep things tight. They're going to keep it close. Sheffield, all hats off to Chris Wilder last year for what he did, but I think they're going to digress a little bit. I was even looking at them to get relegated this year. I don't see how they're going to score very many goals. Under in that match is the only way I would look. I haven't looked at it yet, but would imagine it's at a pretty good price.
Does Martinez step in and be the starting goalie?
You would have to think. I mean, they got no one else to really step in there and fill the shoes. I mean, you got the total of 2.75. I don't understand that. I think I might take that under 1.9.
You're not sold on the Ollie Watkins transfer?
No.
I like Ollie Watkins. He's a guy I look for at FIFA. Really hey, there's nothing wrong with that. We got working. Yeah, that was the one thing I was looking at. 1 second, sorry. I'm taking that City Milan you gave. I'm trying to work that out right now.
I hope no one fell for the Manchester United trap yesterday either.
I had them in one parlay.
Did you really?
I'm a one parlay. I mean, I will tell you, Crystal Palace looks good.
They were. I was trying to figure. I had to watch that match again when I got home last night just to figure out if they were really that impressive or if United just looked like crap. And Palace were impressive. They had a perfect game plan going in there, and they were impressive.
Yeah, they looked like a well solid team. I mean, I don't know if the one adding who's the guy they added. It's fun trying to keep a track of all this right now. Who did Crystal Palace add? They added one decent transfer. I mean, you had a Batshuayi back, but he helps out the back. That at least gives him a solid player, but he's not the guy I'm thinking of. Who did they add?
Did you see that sorry penalty take by Jordan Ayew? I mean, if that, I think you and I could have went out there and had a better take at that than he did.
We had a lot of it. I mean, on the flip side, if you saw the save Allison made at Jorginho,
I missed that. Peacock is ruining my life right now.
Why is Ken Peacock ruining your life? Ken Peacock, we've made lots of money tonight.
I can't seem to get Peacock on my Fire Stick for some reason. So Peacock is not my friend.
No, yeah, I gave my dissertation in there. I'm not sure everybody got that up, but when I don't have a Roku, well, for whatever reason, Roku doesn't talk to Peacock, so you can't download the app for Peacock there. The only time I can watch Peacock is either my iPad or my office, which is my PlayStation. But if I go to my office 5 times a day early in the morning, I do not want to go to my office on a Saturday, Sunday just to watch beer games. I want to lay in bed and sit there and watch the games.
Yeah.
Between that and the Bundesliga, basically moving to they're all moving to apps.
Bundesliga moved to ESPN Plus, which is fine with me. I can handle that.
I might get a plus, but once again, you have your app. So once again, I'm looking at my iPad or there. And I mean, I have 2 iPads, so I had 2 games on going like this. And my wife looked at me and was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm watching soccer." And she's like, "Okay, I'm going downstairs." Yeah, I mean, I like the under in that Sheffield United. I like that look on that. I'll have to jump on that at 2.75. It's pretty nice. The one thing I was looking at was this Alberg Horsens game. Alberg generally owns Horsens. They beat them 3 straight times in a row. The game's at home. They're a solid, decent team at home. You're getting a decent number on Alberg. That's one I would suggest taking.
Yeah, I looked at that for a minute too.
The other game I kind of like, you have Shenzhen versus Shandong. Shandong is actually one of the best teams in the league. I actually think they're probably second in their Group A division. Playing a Shenzhen team, which is solid. We'll win some games here and there, but most of the times they're kind of outmatched. The only thing on this is it is on the road. And Shenzhen is pretty strong on the road, but Shandong has got 3 wins on the road, 2 draws in the last 5. You're getting a decent number on Shandong. I think taking a shot at -105 isn't too bad. I'm going to take my shot.
Did you look at Fenerbahce at all?
I lose so much time. Okay, one, there's like 4 new teams in Turkey that I have no idea. I've never heard of. I literally was watching them play, and I was like, who are you? I have no idea what's wrong with Basaksehir. Basaksehir is normally one of the top teams, and I've taken them in Europa. I've taken them in everything. I can't touch that team with a 10-foot pole. They lose every single time I've taken there. Galatasaray actually spent some money, and they look like they're probably one of the best teams in Turkey. They're playing Hatayspor with Fenerbahce. Fenerbahce should be a better team, but I actually see both of these teams coming in good rate of form. I'm staying away. I mean, if you want to maybe get on the goals market, they can say, but you're talking about 2 teams that have never played each other.
Right.
Fenerbahce is there, plays to the over. Hatayspor plays to the under. To me, it's more of a stay away. There, I'd be looking at more the Elfsborg hacking game. Probably over 2.5. As a game to look at. We've been cashing a lot in Norway. You're going to laugh at this, but Norway second league is 100% over. It's 100% over. It is the old Swiss Challenge League times 2. It is a massive over league. Every game except one went over last week. You got some great matches where some top teams are playing lower level teams. Over 3, over 3.5. Group them all together. One do giant parlay, and I think you'll be perfectly fine. I'm flat out telling you, they're almost all going to go over 3 goals. They can't play any defense. I haven't seen. You look at the standings and the goals scored. You got Ranheim, who scored 43 goals in 15 games, 28 conceded though. Asani scored 31 goals in 15, 21 conceded. You look at the lower level, when you look at the bottom, 21 goals scored, 34 conceded, 22 goals scored, 34 conceded, 22 goals, 34 conceded. The whole league likes to just give up goals. No matter who you are, you're giving up a goal a game, which generally in a top league, you'll have that one team that's under a goal a game, or 2 or 3 or 4. In this league, they got 1. But everybody else just go ahead and take the over and just smile.
I think that's the general perception about the MLS also, is it's just take both teams to score an over 2.5 and call it a day. But you see a lot of clean sheets, surprisingly. And
yeah, that's why, I mean, with Norway, you will see the same as well. I wouldn't take the over, the both teams to score. I'd just take the over in the second division, Norway. I also been actually cashing a lot on tennis lately. It's sad, but it cashes.
How'd you do in UFC last night?
We actually did really well. I'll be honest, I looked at Dave's stuff and KG in the chat, and then my other buddy as well, and we kind of came to a consensus on a couple things. I actually cashed a plus 900, finishing with Seattle -4. I had Walker inside the distance. I had Dern inside the distance, parlayed with Seattle -4 for
Nice.
plus 900. I had Covington knockout. In the end of the last fight, I ended up going with 7 units for Covington, and then 4 units, risking 2 for Woodley. Came out the well, and then I took the knockout for Covington, which basically covered one of the other units. So I made 6 units on that fight. So overall, I missed some earlier of the fights, but in the end, I think I walked around with like probably 4.25 units, something like that. And if you count that inside the distance, I walked away with 12. But technically, that goes toward football because it ends in football. So yeah, I mean, it was a very good night in MMA. Can't complain. College football is the one that just killed me. I had the under in the Miami game. They scored about 78 points. The under was 66. But I was happy to see Miami. I ended up having both sides by the time that match happened, and I could not just be a fan and not really worry about what happened. So I picked up a lot of that, but I did the ultimate thing that you never do. Remember I told you about the Navy thing in the first week where I was taking Navy to punt, the other team to score. Navy to punt, the other team to score live.
Yeah.
Over and over and over, and we did like 7-8 times, and it all cashed. And then I was taking Navy minus, Navy minus, Navy minus, Navy minus. Well, Navy starts off the game. There were 6.5-point dogs playing Tulane. Tulane scores. Navy punts. Tulane scores again. And they're scoring easily. And it's 14-0. And you're like, okay. So that point started doing again. Punt, touchdown, field goal, right? So we get up to 24-0.5. I tell the chat and everybody. I even told King Rail, just to let you know. I went in there. You know who King Rail is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I said, he's like, what's your play? And I was like, second half, Tulane, -2.5. Easy play. Walk away. Put whatever you want on it. It starts, and I'm blaming this on the rain, because it starts raining at halftime. Tulane goes on to basically score no more points. And let me put it this way. I had everything. At 24, I was taking like -13.5 or -200 for a couple units, where I'm risking a couple just to win like 50. Then I'm risking another couple units to win 20. They're -23.5, -22.5, -30. This game's over. It's going to be the same thing. They're scoring easily. Fourth quarter was 24-24. The game went into the rain. Navy, who couldn't have more than 27 yards total offense the first half, ended up with 300, and literally got into the game, then got to the end and actually won 27-24. So it wasn't even covered. They actually won the game. That was one of my biggest hits I've ever had, ever. And I had to even there. So I mean, I won 3 units on Miami, and I was still in the hole.
Wow.
So I got out of the hole this morning with soccer. But then I had a monster NFL day, just a monster day. So I'm in a very good mood right now. So that's there. The one thing I would look at, Ranheim let me down last week, but they're the second best team in that Norway league. If you wanted some to take on the money line, that would be the one to look at. Though they played a very good team on their last loss, but other than that, Drew comes in here pretty there. But I think you're going to get an over on this. The last time they played, there was only 8 goals scored. So I would definitely look at that as well. I'd take Club Leon in Mexico. Club Leon money line. I like Fortuna Pumas, which should be a very good game, though. We already gave her the Iceland plays. That Alberg play, I'm liking more and more. I'm actually going to take that. And then I gave you the Chinese plays. Anything else you're looking at further in the week?
I haven't looked too much further. I saw
Champions League.
a little bit of AFC Champions League.
You're diving into Asian soccer now?
We played a little bit of the Asian Champions League last season and had some success, so we're trying it out again. I was looking at the Al Sadd and Al Nasir game. Both of those teams, both of those sides can light up the scoreboard. So probably both teams scoring over 2.5 is going to be the look on that one.
What time is that game, or what day is that game?
That's tomorrow at 8 a.m. My time. So,
and that was Al
11 your time.
All right, let me see if I can
It's
find
the Al Sadd and Al Nasir. And then later in the week, let's go. Get the number here. See, this is look ahead. Continuing my absolute fate of Torino. We're getting 1.71 for a money line on Atalanta. That's just an auto play for me. I mean, Torino are terrible. That's on the 26th. That's Saturday.
Okay, definitely. I'll have to get on that because that line's not going to be there. But
That's not going to stay there. And another one that's not going to stay there is 1.77 on a Lazio win. That won't stay.
Well, you're way ahead. I haven't even looked at anything that far ahead.
No, I usually don't. I usually take a glance,
Yep.
But those aren't going to stay there.
I think the Slavia Prague Midtjylland over 2.5 is going to be really good on Tuesday.
Midtjylland overs, there's like printing your own money.
Well, not lately. I mean, they only beat Lyngby by one goal, and they just. I was kind of pissed at that. Yeah, I was definitely looking at that. All right. Well, it's midnight here. That's the show. Like I said, we're going to do this now on Sunday night. So if you want to pop on and give out some week plays or stuff on Monday, you're always welcome to have you here. Obviously, if you want to come on earlier, you're always welcome to be here as well. And we'll go through it.
What are you on tomorrow? Saints Raiders.
I'm on the Saints -5.5. I just think they're the better team. I think the loss of Ruggs is going to be huge. Saints losing Davenport. They've still got enough guys in the lineup anyway. Davenport didn't play last week. Cam Jordan will be fine. I think they're basically – you're looking at receivers of Renfro and Edwards as your main primary weapons. It's going to be Josh Jacobs all day. The difference is the Saints can actually stop the run, as the Bucs found out. So I think it's a better thing to take the Saints -5.5. I do like the over 48.5. I think you're going to get some garbage play from the Raiders late. I could put the line in there, but I think the Saints win the game by about a touchdown.
Yeah, I got in early thinking the line was going to go the other way. I got 6.5 on last Monday, and it's going the other way. It's kind of concerning, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So there's still time. So.
Yeah. All right.
All right, but like I said, invitation's always there. Thanks for coming on. Wait. We'll talk again. All right. See you, everybody. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
See you, everybody.